So I was messing with the filters in Snapchat, and now I want colored contact lenses.
Should get some, as long as you get safe ones.
But the effort of putting them in and taking them out is a lot.
Then just use filters from now on.
I would love to do that, but I want people to see the filter on me. Look at my amazing eyes, like in person.
Ugh. All right.
Hello.
Heyo,
Hello.
are you okay?
I am having a fucking wild day.
But are you okay
Uh,
mentally?
I mean,
And
I am currently. We'll see how that works out in the near future, but yeah, I'm gonna work from home tomorrow, so I'll just make sure I'm up and on the computer by 6 a.m. and that I'll should be fine.
Nice.
Alrighty. I cannot remember if you guys rolled initiative last time.
Didn't
Uh,
think we did.
No, I don't think so. I didn't even think we started the battle. We just got here.
there was a tense conversation with some fucking nerd.
Yes.
Was between some fucking nerds.
That's true. Oh shit. One second. Did I really have to? I guess I'll just do tabs, I guess. Yeah, man, I gotta reopen all the stat sheets because they weren't working. Anyone want to do a recap?
I have stuff to set up, so nope.
I thought you were like, I have some stuff to say, so yes.
I have some stuff to say. First of all, how dare you?
No. So, God, I remember we were in the boss rush. Okay, so we went through a lot. We were in the jungle. We had encountered this druid guy that apparently we had encountered the session before that I didn't remember. He was a big frog man. And while we were talking to him, Agni went for a relaxing swim that turned into fighting for her fucking life.
Yeah.
As the frogman went nuts and turned into a big spooky thing, Vaughn became convinced that nothing was real. As people, Azra included, started seeing flashes of something else. And throughout the session and the different encounters we had with cute tiny dinosaurs and whatnot, we basically were unsure whether we're in a time warp, a time dispersion, or what. or like a massive illusion. But now we've just sort of I don't even remember how the hell we got into this like warping through time bullshit. But we're basically reliving memories of folks' bigger battles, I guess. And there's wild magic everywhere, and shit is rough.
Okay.
Now here's another question: what should I order for dinner? Because fuck if I'm actually gonna cook anything.
Pasta.
I don't know about. I had ramen last night, and
It's not the same thing.
I know, but there are noodles in pasta.
You should have
No,
something with potatoes.
I also pasta is like hotter, and it is very hot here.
Cold pasta.
I will also say
noodles.
every place that I order pasta from, all the dishes are stupidly expensive. So, cold soba noodles sound nice, but I don't know that I have never had them.
Pasta salad.
Yeah, you want to hear something horrible that happened to me last night?
Sure.
So I got ramen, right?
I
was
guess
the
got
only-
robbed.
I got robbed, yeah. No, I had ramen last night, and it was the only meal I had all day. Because for breakfast I ate a mason jar's worth of Cheerios, and then I had some Philly muffins later in the day when I realized that dinner was going to get pushed far back to what it was supposed to be, which was going to be a delicious pasta meal. So I got ramen, and the place, they had this really cool idea, like they sent you like the pitcher, or like the soup pitcher or whatever of fucking ramen, of like the broth. They had like a little plastic container inside of it on top of it that had the noodles in it, and they had all the little accoutrements in a little side plastic container that you put the stuff in, mix whatever you want, etc., etc., etc. The only problem is I couldn't get the plastic part with the ramen noodles out from the soup because the soup was so hot that it was kind of like, very flexible. So I'm holding this, in between my thighs like a moron. You can maybe see where this is going. So
You burn your dick?
no, I burned my fucking testicles.
Oh my god!
My fucking right nut. My god. I don't think there's any lasting damage. Let me just check real fast.
My left foot, but
You
instead
put
now
ice
it's
on
my
it?
right nut.
Dude, so I went to go, I'm like, let me just pull the noodle holder in to drop the noodles in. Because that makes sense. They just they slowly slosh in, it's fine. It's splashed in such a way it shoots up onto my shirt, and then onto my underwear, and just right onto my right nut. And oh my god.
Yeah.
It will say, I was like, part of me, I was just like, but I was thinking, I was like, well, I can't really move, because I'll spill more soup. And then I will not only be burned, but I'll be incredibly hungry, and I can't have that. And if I just kind of accepted it, because I was just over it. And it wasn't that bad after a while. I'm like, all right, yeah, the burning situation went away. Let me just take off my pants and I'll just hang up my underwear, and it's gonna fucking smell like beef broth and ball sweat. It's great.
Alright.
So yeah, that was my night.
Cool.
It's unfortunate.
So yeah, don't spill soup on your bits.
Good to know you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Ooh, this Soul by the Sea has buy one get one Old Bay fries.
Give me a second. I'm answering questions and uploading tokens.
Take your time. Oh. Oh, mama. What is
Oops.
going on here?
I didn't mean to send that to the chat.
I'm gonna order a cheesesteak from Cleavers because I
How
deserve
is that
it.
any cooler though?
It isn't, but
It's worth it.
it's worth it. Cleavers is
I
one
have
of my
ice cream.
favorite. I could order ice cream, but I'm lactose intolerant, and I'm about to play a D&D session.
Do
And
it.
I don't want to. I don't want to take time away from D&D and by shitting. You know.
Fart it up. Wear a diaper. Poop your
God.
pants.
No, no. All right, make your own ribeye. Then get ourselves a seeded roll. Some American cheese. Every time I put I love mozzarella cheese. I hate mozzarella cheese on cheesesteaks. Like, unless you eat it before the mozzarella has a chance to melt, because then it's just like a fucking it's like cheesy glue, and it's just very sad. I'm gonna put on some pickles.
Ew.
Some pepper. Ooh, toast it up.
Oh my god. I can't access the Undying Light thing till because the website got hacked by
Just go 2 links under and click the PDF.
2 links under.
But should I add fried mozzarella moons onto my cheesesteak? That's what I should be asking. Fuck
2 links
yeah.
under what?
Ketchup, black pepper.
I'm gonna see if I can find it still.
This kind of feels like when you're playing a video game and you're in combat, but you can't see the enemy and it's just stuck glitching.
Hmm.
It's like waiting for the music to stop.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Can you see anything, Joel?
Yeah, I can see everything.
Okay.
No, I just meant because we haven't actually started yet.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Okay, how about I remove this? Instead, I get loaded fries.
And
What
that's
if
not
you
gonna
got
make you shit?
sweet potato fries?
They do have sweet potato fries, but I should be fine with not
Last
shitting. Should be. And I'll get a free 20-ounce Coke. Yay! This is my treating myself meal.
This is so difficult with one screen.
Oh yeah, I forgot, you're down a screen.
Yeah. Okay. I think I
Oh.
got everything.
Oh my god, Victoria, guess what? 1 second. 1 second.
Guess what?
1
Wait,
second.
hold up.
Happy 17 months, baby!
Yay!
Everyone good now?
I'm still setting up, but I'm good to go.
I like how Soda says hello to itself. It's like, hello, Soda Catbot.
He just wants to be included.
Oh my god. Oh, I love that my sack and ramen story is captured forever in the VOD. Oh no. Ah! Oh well.
Okay, no one clipped it. I think. Not yet, at least.
No one clicked what? The VOD?
No one clipped your sack story.
Oh, cool. God, speaking of clipping and sack stories, I gotta figure out what the hell, because someone clipped something on my other stream. I don't know what they clipped, other than Robert free scatting and singing Talking Heads, which was great. Filter by clips. What is this? Oh, it's me making fun of my girlfriend. It's okay. Oh.
You guys roll me initiative.
Sure.
Alright. Bear with me, because these are all spellcasters.
Oh, Jesus
and I have one
Christ.
screen.
Oh.
Well, this was the library that Arya was locked in, right?
Yeah.
Looks depressing.
I hope I unplugged the right thing. How fucking hilarious would it be if I just disappeared from the call right after saying that? There we go. Now my headphones and my mic are no longer tangled.
Okay. As the battle starts, you hear the sound of somebody hopping down, and a red-skinned horned tiefling head peeks around the corner, casts the spell in. I don't know if you guys can see that black square on the screen. Yeah, maybe.
Black square.
No?
No.
The one that's like right in the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh! That like darker thing.
No, it's yellow.
Okay.
A
Yellow.
A gout of webs shoots out of this tiefling's hand and surrounds everyone in that square.
Okay,
He's casting the web spell. The webs are difficult terrain and lightly obscure the area.
I don't see this square.
I don't see yellow either.
I just see
I
the
see
black
the black.
square.
I see.
Yeah.
It's just not yellow.
It's probably yellow
Is
just on
it-
my screen.
Is it
Oh, okay.
this thing that I'm seeing?
Yeah, that's a square.
Oh, okay. It's the slightly darker thing. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Those are the webs. Each creature that starts to turn the webs or enters the webs during the turn have to make a dex saving throw. A failed save, you're restrained. On a successful save, you break free. You can use your action to make a strength check against the spell DC. If it succeeds, you're no longer restrained. Blah blah. Okay.
Also, Dylan, I just noticed Eden actually is at the bottom of the turn order when he should be at the top.
Dang, it's almost like someone rolled his initiative super late.
I have to juggle two different characters and I was still filling out stuff. I had to open his sheets.
You have one person juggling like 30. You got Arya who's got 3.
I was still in the middle of writing stuff. I had to open up
Okay.
his sheet.
That's fine. That's fine. Alright.
This guy just cast a spell. Is it Eden's turn?
Now it's Eden's.
Okay. Where'd that guy pop up from?
Can you see him anymore?
No.
Then he's not on the screen anymore.
Alright. Then the only person you can see is this guy here. So he's gonna hit him with a couple of Eldritch Blasts while I still recollect myself. I don't know why it's on advantage. It should be 13, 12, and 25.
13, 12, and 25. Glasses high. The first and last one hit.
Okay. It's 1 and 2. I believe there's no sneak, so just 14 and 13.
Alright. As the web appears, kind of binding your friends in, you reach your hand out and launch 3 blasts. One of them strikes into the bookcase, but the other strike true, slapping this cat lady in the torso and in the arm. You see a little bit of tear in her armor as the impact is like torn a couple buttons off. She doesn't look very happy with you. Alright. Are you doing anything else?
No, because I have to read a bunch of stuff.
Alright, next up is this person. Oh, that's fun. You guys hear the sound of talons hitting the ground and running towards the open way by the cat lady. As another spell is cast, you see a wall of ice appear in front of you, blocking you all in. Let me draw the ice.
Ice, baby.
How big can this be? Nice. Alright. As the wall of ice stands up, it is... each panel is 10 feet long. 1 foot thick. Yes. Okay. You guys can still kind of see through it, but again, your vision's a bit obscured. And this one is going to run away. Alright, Vaughn, it's your turn.
Alright, so I gotta make that deck save to avoid getting all tangled up, right?
Yeah.
Yeet!
Alright. With advantage, you have, I'm pretty sure, beat it.
I'd be a little shocked if not. Oh my god, I can move the box! Let me just get Vaughn out from under there and I'll move the box back. There we go. Alright.
Yeah, you beat it. You're fine. You managed to kind of slink your way out, tearing through a little bit of the webbing.
So Vaughn, in a muscular rage, is going to just try to start breaking the ice wall, because the fuck else is he going to do? He is going to Wait, can I recklessly attack an ice wall? Let's see.
I don't see why not.
Make it first. You can decide first attack. Okay, cool. I was just making sure it didn't define the attack being as against a creature. So, all right, cool. He is going to attack with Giant's Bane. That's a 30 to hit.
The ice wall, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
And then a 24 to hit as well.
They both hit.
Cool. So that will be a combined. Thinking. It's 29 plus 8. 37 points of slashing damage.
Yes, you managed to break that one 10-foot panel. I'll mark it with dark blue.
Got you.
The ice shatters in front of you, and the air in that area is now frigid, and you can see kind of ice kind of flowing through it.
Is this an open door, or is that just bars?
That's like a stairway going up.
Oh,
That's where I believe Agni and someone else entered from originally.
Okay, so I can go through there, minus the
Yes.
icy terribleness. Well, Vaughn's gonna brave the elements, I guess. He's gonna try to go through. Is it difficult terrain?
It is not, but you need to make a con save as you walk through the
Okay.
icy air.
Should have seen that one coming. 24.
24 succeeds. You're gonna take 6 points of cold damage.
All right. So then Vaughn will continue up the stairs. Let's see. He started here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, I guess. Yeah, that's all Mr. Scallion can do. He's gonna end his turn there.
Alright, you round the corner and you see that same tiefling that cast the web spell turn his head towards you unexpectedly.
Oh yeah. Actually, no, Vaughn is gonna do one more thing with his bonus action, because he is gonna just kind of like snarl a little bit, and he is going to shift. Where the fuck is it? And he's gonna growl like, "Looks like wizards back on the menu, boys." And that's the end of his turn.
Alright. Arya, it's back up to you. One second, because I'm pretty sure the wall's not a creature. Yeah. Uh, 29 hits. 7 damage. You managed to put a tiny crack into the wall, but it's still standing. Uh, 27 hits. Yeah, there's still, the wall is still standing, but more cracks have formed. Alright, you've done it. It's with the third attack, it is now broken and turned into the icy air. Alright. This one's turn. Oh, I'm still in the pen. Vaughn, you see the cat lady kind of jump up on the table, noticing your presence there. She begins to chant, and you see the marble floor in front of you begin to shake, and an elemental made of marble appears in front of you.
Would help if I wasn't. I didn't actually realize I could see the cat lady. Fucking bring it on, marble cat thing.
Give me a sec.
Ugh.
was her bonus action. She is going to fire a bolt of energy your way, Vaughn.
Okie dokie.
Does a 26 hit?
Yes.
That's 26 points of psychic damage.
Ugh.
As this crimson bolt kind of veers through the air, passes the earth elemental, and strikes you in the chest.
Got you.
It's now Azra's turn.
What are these blue squigglies here?
That is the broken icy air, where there is no wall anymore.
Okay. Azra's gonna run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
When you pass through the broken air, you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 1 second. Okay. Constitution saving throw. I need a third screen. That's an 8.
You take 13 points of cold damage.
He's resistant, so it's gonna be halved.
Alright. Continue with your turn.
As soon as he sees this thing, he's gonna whip a couple of daggers at it. Just gonna... I have 3 different notebooks I have to consult. Okay. He's gonna whip the... Where is it? Oh, for Christ's sake. This one? That's a crit.
That hits, yeah.
And then second one... That's a miss.
Yep.
That is... Yes. I think that's it. So it's 7. 7 damage. Because no sneak attack. And... Yeah.
Okay, that's your turn.
Yep. Because he uses action, bonus action movement.
Alright, Agnikai.
Mikai is going to carefully get out of this web. Over here. It's gonna go through the ice and roll the Constitution thingy. Yay!
That's a success, so you're only going to take half. Well, 6 points of cold damage.
Okay. And how's Vaughn doing?
You're looking a little rough.
I'll cast Cure Wounds on Vaughn. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. Let me zoom back in so I can see what the hell's happening.
Gotta get a little closer to him for it.
Oh no. Oh, that's touch, isn't it?
Yep.
You know what? No Cure Wounds for you. I'll get
Okay.
over there.
Azra, as you're rounding the corner, you hear the sound of a weapon sheath unbuckle, and you feel a blade across your back 3 times. I know your AC is not... It's lower than these rolls, so you're going to take all of these.
Yeah, his AC is 17.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Let me just add this up. As 3 quick strikes appear across your back. The invisibility drops.
Wouldn't his true sight have seen the guy? If he was invisible?
Wouldn't have mattered. He approached you from in front of the owl. So, you didn't get advantage for these attacks.
Okay. But because he can see the guy, he's gonna uncanny dodge one of them.
Okay, give me a sec. So all he did was this. And then get behind you. Nothing special. He just walked up to you and attacked.
Okay, he's just gonna uncanny dodge.
Okay, the first one did the most damage, so I'll tell you what that is.
Okay.
The first one did 48 damage.
Oh my
11
god.
11 slashing, 37 poison.
Okay, hold on. I have to write these down because he's resistant to some things. 37 poison? Okay.
Yep.
That was the
Second-
first one.
Second one did 6 slashing, and then 30 poison.
Okay.
And the last one did 10 slashing, 32 poison.
I think he's still gonna go down, but let's see. So, I have to do some math. What's half of 37?
18.
Okay, so that's an 18. Half of 30 is 15. Half of 32 is 16. So then it's 29. So half of 29 is 14.
Yes.
Okay, so the first one was 14, 15, and 16. I think he's still gonna go down.
Alright, let me know.
Yeah, he's still gonna go down. Damn! So close to not.
Alright, you hear the familiar voice of the librarian's assistant rounding the corner of where Aswa just came, and you hear the sound of a body thumping. One down, Arya. Are you gonna give up? Come back to study? I'll kill them like all the pets you brought in. Alright. This one's turn. Is that... It's funny, because I gotta play a wizard running straight at Vaughn. Vaughn, you see the tiefling, similar in stature, in kind of feature, overall like body feature to Arya, like kind of gaunt, a little bit sunken at the cheeks. When they do cast spells, you can see like the dark aura pouring off. This one kind of crouches down and takes a run at you around the earth elemental.
Okay.
And is going to attempt to touch you. You see its right hand cloaked in shadow and green energy reach out for you. Let me see how this spell works. Okay, make me a wisdom saving throw, Vaughn.
Oh, Jesus. It's a 22.
Nice, yeah, that's high enough. He reaches to get towards you, but you manage to stand strong, in the wave of energy that falls up through your shoulder to your head just disappears off the top of your head, and he looks a bit concerned. But he cannot do much after that, so he's going to use a bonus action, Vaughn, and you feel him pull out. He opens up his bag, turns it upside down, and the bones of different humanoids pour out, and you are now surrounded by 5 skeletons. I made this so much harder on myself. Alright, that's his turn. Vaughn, you see them all kind of like reform together and stand up. It is now Eden's turn.
the fuck is he? Wait, where is he?
He has not. Oh, he's under Arya.
Oh.
Arya just like steps on Eden, like.
Then if he was there, he's gonna move 5, 10, 15. I can't fucking move. 20 to behind. This fucking box in my way. There we go.
Have him make that con save for me.
Yep.
Alright, he's gonna take 9 points of cold damage.
Okay. And then he's going to hit this guy up from behind with his thingy. With his Viper's tongue. He can do 2 attacks, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Go 1, 2.
As he hears Eden approach, he snaps his fingers, and you see right before the first strike lands, but right before he pulls back and hits him with the second, an arcane shield appears blocking the second one.
Okay, he's gonna. Hold on, I want to see what this does first. Can I put a staggering smite into this, or is that something I have to do before?
No, it's a smite. You can do it whenever.
Okay, he's gonna do that. So it's this plus 4d6 psychic. So an additional 17.
Okay. It's 9 piercing, 1 poison, and 17 psychic. Alright. Okay. You see the first strike, the Drow's nose begins to bleed as he clutches his head before he puts up the arcane shield for the second strike. You did a bit of damage to him.
Okay.
Alright. And you didn't do anything else?
What else can he do? What can... He has too many abilities.
He is a high-level warlock.
I know. It's hard to keep track of everything. Let's see, he attacked twice, he moved, so he still has a bonus action. I think that's it. Yeah.
Alright. It is now the Owlin's turn. It rounds the corner. It is going to... You see it begin an incantation as it pops open the water pouch on its side. A torrent of water pours out. It's going to attempt to make 3 attacks upon Eden. It's a 22, a 13, and a 19.
The first one hits and the last one hits.
Alright, Eden takes a total of 27 points of cold damage.
He's gonna... He can't uncanny... Oh yeah, he can. Then he's gonna uncanny dodge one of them.
Okay, the last one, it's a 12 and a 15, so...
So, 12 and... Math. 7.
Yeah.
19 damage.
Arya, you hear another voice echoing through the corridor. Oh, another body for you to study on. Is Vaughn back? I don't think so.
All right, there we go.
Alright,
Vaughn
it's your turn.
Vaughn is using kill. That's Vaughn casts kill. He's gonna cast it on the tiefling wizard next to him recklessly, and he's gonna cast it with his giant's bane focus.
Alright.
And the
you sound so on the breath.
no, because so I got downstairs, right? Sorry to derail again, but like I got downstairs and I was wearing my paladin shirts from Death Saves. And the delivery guy's like, yeah, paladin, that's awesome, like fellow nerd. And we started talking, and he was really nice. But I didn't want to like, yo, I gotta run to go back to my D&D game. So I just literally, I didn't cut him off. We chatted a little bit, and then I ran right back upstairs as fast as I could. Whew.
All right.
So that's the first one.
That
And
hits.
then I'm going to recklessly attack him, or excuse me, use Great Weapon Master for the second attack. Hopefully it goes through. That's a modified 20 to hit.
They both hit.
Cool. And I will use whatchamaface of the fucking Savage Attack to reroll damage on the first. I wish I could just click it and do it. But ignore this if it's a crit. God fucking damn it. No, I'll keep the first damage.
Alright.
So that will be 15 plus 6, 31, 35, 45 points of slashing damage.
Alright. You take your giant's bane, you strike down, I'll roll the strength check.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, no, it's only if he's large or bigger.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So
Alright, you strike into him, you see this arcane armor that's on him, you kind of crack it and just pierce through, you've torn through his mage armor. And blood begins to pour down the inside of his actual leather armor he's got underneath. You see kind of dripping on the floor now.
Vaughn will be like, you're about to join your skeleton buddies! And that's all Vaughn can do.
Alright, Arya.
Sorry, I was making a new command. She's gonna go through this wall.
Alright, make me a con save. You're gonna take 23 points of cold
Oh,
damage.
Jesus. Actually, hold on. If she stays where she was, could she see any of the people attacking?
No, there's
Okay,
a whole ass bookcase.
whatever. Can she see the person between Eden and Azra?
Yeah, Azra's on the floor, so yeah.
Okay. She's going to attack him. With something. What is this thing? Does it look undead?
No, it is your drow librarian's assistant. Necrotic. Is that a con save?
Yeah.
That's a 12.
That's a
Fail.
fail.
He's gonna take the 49 points of damage.
Okay, Stanley's gonna... He's gonna have to go through this too.
Alright, make that con save for Guy Stanley. That's a... He's gonna take 14 points of cold damage.
Can you hit her?
Yeah, you can squeeze between the bookshelf and Eden. Uh, 20 just hits. Alright. Okay.
Alright, now the venom is.
Alright. Roll that con save. 18 points of cold damage. That hits. first two hit. That's 23 points of damage. And he is now grappled if you wish.
Alright, that's everything.
Alright. As the tentacles kind of wrap around the drow, he turns back to look at you and he goes, well, learn the big girl spells now, have you? It is now the Silver's turn. It is going to launch 2 Crimson Bolts at disadvantage towards, or 1 at disadvantage towards Azra's unconscious body and 1 at Eden.
Alright.
That's a 22 to hit Eden and a 15 to hit Azra.
Doesn't hit Azra, does hit Eden.
Eden takes 24 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
So now Azra's turn. Oh wait, no, the elemental that's next to Vaughn is to go still. Let's see if it hits. $15 does not hit. Vaughn, the earth elemental swings at you, but you manage to duck as it kind of punches a hole in the bookcase to your left, having a couple books fall over onto the floor in front of you.
Word.
Now it's Azra's turn.
Okay. Yikes.
That's a fail.
Okay.
Agni Kai.
Wait, so Azra isn't down, he's just on the floor?
No, Azra's
He's
unconscious
down.
right now.
Oh.
That's why he just made a death save.
Oh, okay. I thought that attack would have automatic. I don't know. Okay, whatever.
Still gotta roll to hit when someone's down.
It was a ranged attack that missed.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, I am going to use Mass Cure Wounds. Oh, yes, I have to.
There's a stipulation with that. You have to see them.
Oh, let me check. No. Not that I see. Hold on.
No, choose up to 6 creatures in a 30-foot radius sphere centered on that point. You just choose a point within range. It doesn't say anything about seeing it. Surprisingly enough.
I gotta move.
You would probably have to run through the ice again because you can't really fit through the hallway right now.
God damn it, Azra.
It's a so you have a 30-foot it's a 30-foot cast range, but or excuse me, 60-foot cast range. There's a 30-foot sphere that you choose to heal people in.
Yeah,
got hit with
but
like
I'm
100
running low on
damage.
spells, and I need to hit everybody to make sure everyone stays up.
There's going to be no way to hit everybody. Either pick that side of the room or us.
I will pick the other side of the room. She is. I'll cast it here. I'll get everyone.
Alright, roll to heal. Nice. Everyone gets 37 points of health back.
And Agni's gonna move.
You would have had to move to cast the spell.
I thought it had a. Yeah.
Ian just said it was a 30-foot range.
30-foot range.
No,
30-foot
60
radius.
foot to cast, 30-foot
okay.
radius.
Gotcha.
Oh.
I'm gonna move here. And that's my turn.
Alright. Agni, you hear a voice shouting over to that end of the room. No, 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 that won't do. As in front of Eden and Arya, the drow disappears. And you see a rift open up, and it appears right behind you. Agni?
Oh, hey, person.
Hello.
My name's Agni Kai.
I hear
Alright.
a lot of dice rolling.
We can be friends. You don't have to
Possible.
do this.
What's your AC, Agni?
It's 22.
Okay. There's a skeleton in front of you, so 1 second. So 27, 29, and 22 to hit.
Well, okay. All of that hits.
Do I need to? Do you have resistance to slashing and poison?
No.
Okay, I'll tell you the full number then. You're gonna take 108 points of damage.
Still up, but like shit, dude.
Alright, you hear the same voice yell over. I like this one better, she stands longer. It's now the Necromancer's turn. It is again attempting to touch you, Vaughn. Can you make another wisdom save for me? Nice, you failed. By 1 point. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Vaughn, you are now cursed. At the start of each of your turns, you have to make a wisdom save. If you fail, you waste your action that turn doing nothing.
Word.
So keep that in mind. You feel the dark energy finally catch into your chest, fly up into your head, and you feel a daze of confusion and kind of mental paralysis take form. And he is going to tell the skeletons to rip you apart. It is now the skeletons' turns. They're probably going to miss all their attacks, but let's double check on my end. 10, 9, 10, 9, 15.
Those are all misses.
Yeah, they're skeletons. Alright, Eden's turn.
There were no opportunity attacks when that guy left, right?
No.
Okay, then he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 up to the owl thing. Is it an owl guy or an owl?
It's an owl person.
Alright, owl person.
They both hit.
Uh,
33 total.
yep.
It's just a very, deflated...
I think that's all he can do, because he only has his bonus action. I don't think he can do anything. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dylan, but I don't think he can.
Don't recall. I think his only bonus action was putting poison on the blade.
Yeah.
From his poisoner's kit.
Okay, then that's it.
Okay. It is now the owl's turn. The owl opens up the water pack once again, and the water begins to surround her feet and kind of lifts her off the ground, momentarily surrounding her by a swirling wave of water. I need a strength check from Eden, as she is going to retreat in this wave of water.
Athletics? Or
Strength.
just strength?
Strength saving throw.
Oh, okay. It's It's a
19. He managed to hold his footing as these waves attempt to like push him over. But this, you get an attack of opportunity
Okay.
that hits as well. Okay.
I'm not rolling great.
That was her bonus action. She is going to shoot out 2 or 3 of the tidal strikes again. All 3 at Eden this time. That is a 14, an 8, and a 10. I'm pretty sure they all miss.
Yep.
Alright, the water... Eden manages to duck out of the way as the water kind of strikes the lamp next to Azra, knocking it over, and a couple books fly off the shelves. It's now Mr. Scallion's turn.
All right, let's make that wisdom save.
Make the wisdom save.
I failed a wisdom save. I do it to nothing.
How come when I have somebody with a high DC, you always pass, but when this motherfucker's got a 15, you're failing now?
Oh, this has just been a newer thing in whatchamafaceit. This has been a newer thing in Vaughn's life. Most of the time, it's just a shit show.
Alright. You waste your action doing nothing as
Well, question: I waste my action. Do I still have a bonus action or movement?
Let me double check if it means action as in the component or action as in just like you not doing anything. One sec.
Is it like a custom thing or is it like an established spell?
No, it's bestow curse. 1 second. It wastes its action that turn doing nothing. So I think.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I think you still can move and have a bonus action.
I still have a bonus action. Well, I actually can't move, and I actually don't have any bonus actions right now. But that is good to know for next turn. All right, that's the end of Vaughn's turn.
All right, Arya.
Sorry, someone was trying to give Bull a treat to know the desk is a mess. Yeah, she's gonna go here. Probably shouldn't cast Fireball inside a rock. Sounds like a bad idea. God, okay. Just gonna do Blight on the owl.
Light on the con.
Yeah,
She rolled a natural 1.
cool.
Oh, you see all the feathers, like all the healthy feathers on her begin to fall out and wither. She lets out a she's not doing very hot.
Okay, can she add some points to her thing?
What do you mean?
She has her point things that we added, remember?
Oh, the necromancer thing?
Yeah.
Sure, if you
She's gonna
explain how it works again.
she can add up, she has a pool of 21 points, and she can add them for extra necrotic damage.
Alright, how much do you want to add?
10.
10? Alright, she is still standing.
That's fine. He's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh my god. 25, 30. He's gonna attack. It would help if I had the right sheet up.
Yes, you'll need to roll again. As Guy Stanley makes his way up, he slashes up forward, and you see the image of the owl kind of split in half before it disappears into ethereal dust. Oh, the music stopped. Quickly. Someone without 6 character sheets open, play another song.
I'm working on it.
Oh, I forgot about this cat thing. Hold on, that was the wrong sheet. Ignore that.
That hits. That hits. That hits. Tell me the total damage.
$33. I actually did times 9 and it was like 100 and something, and now I'm sad.
All right, the cat lady is now grappled, surrounded by a tentacle, and the other two are free. You do anything else?
No, that's everything.
All right, it is now her turn. I get to close one of these stat sheets. Great. All right, she doesn't have any good spells except for Dimension Door. She disappears. That is going to be her action and her turn. Azra, you are back up on your feet.
Okay. Al's down. He doesn't see anybody bad around, so he's actually gonna take a swig of some healing potion. Let's see what I have on me. I think I only have regular. Yeah. Okay. That's 2d4 plus 2? 4? What is it?
I think it's 4.
Okay. Then he's gonna take 9. And then he's gonna stand up. That's gonna be his turn.
Alright. Agnika, you feel the wounds in your back begin to sting. What are you doing?
All of the things around me right now, like this, they're all skeletons.
They're all spooky
Undead?
boys. Spooky little boys.
I'm going to use Destroy Undead and hope it works.
Alright, you clutch onto your holy symbol. You channel divinity as the wave of divinity flows through you, and a bunch of just little piles of Tobias appear.
Bias.
As all of the skeletons turn to dust.
Cool. Bonus. No, wait. That's a spell. I can't use 2 spells. That's my turn.
Alright. Now the consort's turn. Seeing as how the necromancer's getting fucked. He is going to take 2 attacks on Vaughn with the Earth Elemental flanking and 1 against Agni. A flurry of blows here. That's a 26 to hit you, 2 26s to hit you, Vaughn, and a 21 to hit Agni.
Oh, Vaughn's getting hit.
Alright, Agni, you do not get hit. Vaughn, you're gonna take... you're not no, you got Rage on, right?
Nope, my rage ran out, and I was really hoping you didn't notice.
Oh, shit. I was about to cut these in half. Whoops. If it means anything, he rolled a lot of 1s for damage.
That definitely does mean something.
You take a total of 64 points of damage.
Vaughn is down.
Arya, this big one will make a good puppet. Come, let's dissect him. He's down already.
Oh wait, no! No, he's not!
What do you
Because I
got?
my temporary HP. I've got 19 temp HP.
I was wrong. He got back up. Weird how he felt like that.
He's still not in good condition, but oh boy.
He's saying something about temporary hit points? I don't know. Alright. So you're still standing. It is now the Necromancer's turn. Vaughn is still cursed. That's cool. The Necromancer is going to disengage.
Very smart choice.
That was his action. He can't really do much because he's a wizard. So that's his turn. It's now Eden's turn.
Since he still hears yelling from the other side of the room, he's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. He still can't see shit, so this is the wrong page. And so he will bonus action dash 35, 40, 45. Why can't I still see anything? Oh, I know
Because
why.
Azra's. Yeah, I know. I was wondering the same thing.
I was like, why can't he see? Okay, then he's not gonna bonus action dash. He's just gonna go there.
Let me give him night vision real quick.
Okay, and he is going to Eldritch Blast this boyo.
The Necromancer.
The Necromancer. Boom, boom, boom.
They all hit. Alright. Okay, let me make him roll those concentration checks. Vaughn, the brain haze that's surrounding you disappears and you manage to think and see clearly.
Cool. Vaughn's gonna think about one thing. Murder.
Alright, is that Eden's turn?
I'm just gonna see if he can put some poison on his blade. Does he need to? He already has, like, doing poison.
His blade does the poison condition. The poisoner's kit adds more poison damage to the blade.
Okay, I don't think he's gonna do it right now.
Alright, no worries.
Okay.
Vaughn, your head is clear. What are you doing?
His head is clear. His heart's on fire. He's not going to rage yet, but he is going to Great Weapon Master attack this pain in the ass above him. It's a 15 to hit.
As your Giant's Bane is swinging down, you see him snap his fingers again, and an arcane shield blocks your strike above him. Yeah, Vaughn, you get advantage because you're flanking.
Yep, that was with advantage.
Okay.
And then a 20 to hit.
20 just hits. You manage to swing again, and the shield cracks, and your blade sinks through, hitting him in the shoulder.
That's I'm going to try to reroll to see if I can get higher damage. No, I'll keep the first damage, so just 24 slashing.
Alright.
And if he is still up, Vaughn is going to rage! And he is going to just take a step this way. And that's his turn.
Slide to the right.
Crisscross.
Alright, that's his turn. It is now Arya's turn.
Alright, Arya's gonna move so I can see. Okay, I guess that's good enough. Car sailing 5, 10, 15 in attack. I'm assuming it hits because it's a wizard.
Yes. That's a good thought.
He can go 5, 10, so he's in rage.
Uh, 17 hits, yeah. 18 hits. Alright, as the last tentacle strikes in, as his final death reaction, the Necromancer unleashes a circle of death on his spot. 60-foot radius sphere. Do I have a 60-foot radius sphere measurement tool? This is a 30. So double this. So 1.
Hang on, I'm using counter spell as a reaction.
Oh shit, I made it too big. Alright, let me know. Let's see. What level are you casting it at?
You know what? Never mind, I take it back.
Okay. Let me try the Circle of Death again. So everybody within that circle needs to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Eden's half in it. He still has to make it, right?
Yeah. Sorry?
Azra's gonna use his Blessing of the Changebringer to help Eden with that saving throw.
Alright, you see your talisman glow as you extend your hand, and that glow appears on Eden, allowing him to get a +6 to his roll.
Yeah, that's 18.
Okay. Eden passes. Guy Stanley passes. The Venomkiss fails. Venomkiss will take 25 points of necrotic damage. The other two will take 12 points of necrotic damage.
How about the marble dude in front of Vaughn?
Oh, I forgot he was there. Yeah, one sec. What's his con?
He's just been vibing.
He succeeds, he's only going to take 12.
That spell sounded a lot scarier than it ended up being.
For like a CR something necromancer, I mean, if you were fighting him at the appropriate level, sure.
It sounded very scary.
I'm
Well,
always disappointed by Circle of Death, honestly. Like, just using it as a DM and a player. It's just like, eh.
It's true. That's very true.
Call it like Circle of Harm.
Circle of Uck. Alright, is that your turn, Arya?
Yeah.
Okay. She's dead, but the elemental still gets to go.
Wait, she died?
Oh yeah, she did.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, it was real quick, you missed it.
Yeah, I thought she dimension doored out of there, but hell yeah.
Maybe she did it, I'm lying.
Oh no.
The elemental, Vaughn, is going to move over here and try to punch you.
Okie dokie.
It's a 24 with advantage.
Oof, that's gonna hit.
It's 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright, cut that in half. Nice. Alright, Vaughn's still up.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Let me fix my windows here.
Excuse
Let me
me.
roll. 18, and what's her? She's gonna take 18. As Cat Lady appears through the mist, covered in ice and bleeding, she is going to make a Crimson Bolt attack against Agni Kai. That misses. Agni, you feel like a really heavy thump in the back of your armor, and you see this bleeding and bruised Cat Lady with smoke coming off of her hand, staring you down.
How rude.
Azra, this is now your turn.
He is going to fly, because he has a better fly speed. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, and he's going to slash this guy. That's flanking. That's a 28.
Yep, that hits.
Plus the sneak attack. So that's... Oh my god, nah.
44.
44 damage. And then he's going to back up. It was 60 to move here, right? So...
Mm-hmm.
65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's his whole turn.
My-
Kai, you're back up.
My question is the creature that Azra attacked evil?
No.
Oh, what a dick.
Just like Zubrik, he's lawful good.
Fucking, fucking. Oh no, he's chaotic neutral.
I don't think it matters anyways. Nothing he'd do would,
I just meant for redemption secondary effect.
the Searing Radiance?
The evil creature that takes this radiant damage must succeed on a DC 17 Constitution saving throw, or be blinded until the end of its next turn.
Where are you seeing that?
It's right under redemption. Face with
Oh.
all the text in between the sword, the attack, and the damage.
You have no idea how much text this fucking weapon has. I'd miss that.
Alright, Agnicat, what are you doing?
Going to use Wings of the Everlight to transform.
A spark of fire explodes from your right shoulder blade, a wing appears, a spark of fire explodes from your left, the second wing appears.
Okay, I'm gonna move around to Vaughn and cast Cure Wounds.
You finally got that pat in the back.
Yay!
Yeah. And you'll get an additional 10 points for healing. As soon as I find the spell. There we go.
So 26 plus 10?
Yep.
Hell yeah, baby!
36.
That's my turn. Please don't let me die.
Also, sorry, it's there's another 9 to that slash to that guy's back. I don't know why it didn't go through.
From what?
It says, under Searing Radiance, the sword deals an extra 9 radiant damage to any creature it hits.
Okay. It's not part of the 7?
Yeah, it's not, because the 7's a 2d10. And it's
Yeah.
supposed to be a 2d8, but it says average of 9. So I'm just gonna put that.
Gotcha. Okay, it's now the consort's turn. It is going to make 2 attacks against Vaughn to start. That is a 21 for the first,
That
and
will
a
hit.
critical for the second.
That will hit, but it'll just do regular damage because
Yeah.
Vaughn is wearing his adamantine breastplate.
Vaughn, you are going to take, from the first attack, 46 damage. And for the second attack, 40 damage.
Well, bad news, guys. Vaughn is still down.
Vaughn goes down, he'll make his third attack against Agni, who's standing. It's a 21 hit, Agni.
Oh.
Alright, so then nothing happens then. Okay, he's down finally! It will be Eden's turn though.
Okay. Alright. He's gonna move 5, 10, 20, 30. He'll Eldritch Blast from here.
Alright, he will cast Shield once again, so the first one misses, but the next 2 hit. 21 points. Okay. Does Eden do anything else?
Nope.
Sounds good. Von Scallion.
Gotcha. Oh, by the way, when Guy Stanley got there, oh shit, I should have been doing this to the skeletons. Fuck. Vaughn's helmet's glowing, by the way, with an aura.
Oh.
Oh well. Cool. I'll roll that save. There he is.
Lucky number 7.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Miss Arya.
Well, I guess Guy Stanley's not gonna go help.
Oh, it's too late because he's starting his turn there. He gets 3 points of radiant damage.
Stanley, I'm gonna head out.
He just wants to help. Does it affect the venom kiss?
All undead.
All undead.
God damn it,
It's
Vaughn.
literally just a d6 of damage. Don't be a baby. They're undead. Just fucking raise them again. Only at the start of the turn, so Venom Kiss is fine to enter.
That hits. So there's that one. That one definitely hits. What's the damage here? 10, 24, 30. How do you want to do this?
Just like grab it and like whip it against the ground.
Okay. So similar to the Hulk and Loki, you see the first tentacle strike, the second two slap him across the face, and the first tentacle spin him around and slam him, turning into a pile of ethereal dust. Yes, you can.
Okay.
Just from that angle and like 5 feet above as well. But there is a wall between you two.
Oh, so no spells can go through.
Unless you have a spell that appears like inside the wall.
Nope, don't think so. Alright, that's gonna be her whole turn.
Okay. Oh, I skipped my own character's turn. The Earth Elemental is going to move up and attack Agni. Alright, that misses. And she is going to launch an attack against Agni as well. One sec, I'm down to 1 stat sheet. This is great. Thank you guys. Agni does a 23. Does a 23 hit?
Hitting me?
Yeah, the one behind you shooting you.
What? Okay. What was it, 26?
23.
23 hits.
Nice. You take 27 points of psychic damage.
Agni's down.
Oh boy. The mighty have fallen next to each other. But that's all she can do. She is then going to... How much health does she have left? Yeah, fuck it. She's gonna run back into the room.
Wait, sorry, what's this big green sphere?
That's Vaughn. That's his SOS, like his life alert signal.
Oh.
Oh, she passed this time. She's gonna take 12 points of cold damage. Okay, it's Agni Kai's turn.
She's just napping, you know? She's fine. She's okay.
Make that nap save for me. Nice. Okay, 1 success. It is Eden's turn.
Dang, already?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of dead people now.
Yeah, okay. He's gonna run up to Vaughn, and he doesn't have anything on him, does he? Oh.
She's just gonna give him a little kiss.
Give him a little smooch on the forehead. No, he's gonna try to stabilize him.
There is an enemy still next to Vaughn. If
Oh, is there? I thought
Yeah.
that guy was part of the scenery.
nope.
I mean, technically he is, but
Alright, you'll attack him instead, sorry. He just runs up to Vaughn, completely ignores this guy.
god damn. Yeah, they both hit. Okay, 9 plus 18, 9, 20, 22 damage. Alright, you managed to chunk
Wait,
parts of the
20
rock off. Yes, it is a creature made of stone.
Oh, okay.
So the only damage is coming from the stab. Sorry, it's a magical weapon. You're good. Yeah, 22 damage. Would Eden like to do anything else?
I'm looking. I don't think he can stabilize him now.
I like to think that Agni and Vaughn fell in that position where like those two couples, like a couple's looking up at the stars and they're like head to head, but their feet are facing the opposite direction.
Okay, that's all he can do.
All right, Mr. Scallion.
Okie dokie. That's the initiative button.
Oh, it's not a nap though. God damn. All right, 1 success, 1 fail. I think for you, Vaughn.
Yes.
Arya.
Alright, she's running. Okay, alright, I'm just gonna scoot her over here. She's gonna save Vaughn.
Alright, Vaughn, you are now stabilized.
And the Venom Kiss is gonna attack that thing that I also didn't realize was a real thing.
All of us just thought this guy was a statue.
Liz, you just
That
get so
hits.
used to them being in the background, you know?
Yeah, especially when they're like the same color as the room. I was like, nice statue.
Alright, first one hits. Second one hits. Third one hits. It doesn't look like it's doing a lot of damage to the thing made of stone, but you're doing some damage.
Well, it's better than nothing.
And then Vaughn, roll that d6 of radiant damage on the Venom Kiss for me.
Sure thing.
4 damage to the Venom Kiss.
There's no space for a Guy Stanley on this map.
No, your Venom Kiss is taking up the whole hallway right now.
Okay, what if a Venom Kiss floats 20 feet, or 10 feet in the air?
That's fine. The height's 10 feet, so you're good.
I'm just gonna, put him over here so I can see him.
Sure.
Well, I guess, alright.
Is that what Vaughn looks like?
Sorry?
There's like a tiny, the Cyberman hand is just like a part of the fucking marble elemental.
Alright. 30 hits. Or, actually, well, he's not in range, but what is he attacking? Eden?
Never mind. You know what? He's just gonna stay over here.
Alright, cool. Is Arya doing anything?
No, that was a
Spread of
regular
Dying's an
action.
It's an action. Okay. That's our turn. Okay. She is just gonna stand over here and do her thing. She can still see Agni from this position. Range attack at disadvantage. That misses. That's her turn. Azrael.
Is there a way for him to navigate under the Venom Kiss and then over everybody else's
Sure. I mean, we're bugging up the hallway at this point. Might as well.
What a really bad place for us all to be in. He's gonna spare the dying Agni.
Alright. Agni, you are now stabilized at 0 HP.
And then he's going to... What can I do as a bonus action? A lot of his bonus actions require an action to do the thing first. So I guess he's going to do nothing. He's going to move here.
Alright, Agni, you're stabilized at 0 HP, so that's your turn. Eden.
Ian's gonna attack this thing again.
Oh, I forgot to make the Earth Elemental attack. I'll do it after Ian's turn. 29 hits. The second one misses.
Oh, okay. So it's just 13 and 8.
Yep.
Oh, wait, you should get the sneak on that too, since now the guy's within 5 feet.
Yeah, so first one's plus 11, okay. Okay, let me make the Earth Elemental attack. Who am I attacking? Where's my dice? There's like so many people here.
Well, he has 3 choices. 2 if he wants to not be an asshole.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me roll. Okay. That is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is Vaughn.
It's Savon.
27 hits, I assume, Vaughn?
Yeah, it's gonna have to.
Alright, you're back into making saving throws.
Alright.
Can I cast
Automatically
shield for someone
fail.
else?
No. Shield only works on yourself. Vaughn, go ahead.
Okie dokie. That's 1 fail, 1 success.
Alrighty. Arya.
Alright, I guess she's
This is quite a scene. There's a single big rock boy just punching Vaughn. Everyone's surrounding him.
He's punching the guy that's down.
She's also gonna hand Vaughn a health potion so he can drink it and stop dying.
He's unconscious. That's an action.
If you hand it to Azra, he can do it.
Alright, she will hand it to Azra.
Alright, so you did not spare the dying then.
To hand something over as an action?
Yes. So you were pulling it out of your bag, walking over and handing it to someone else.
Alright, never mind. She's just gonna save Vaughn and run away.
Alright.
Wait, if it's gonna cast an action to put the potion
Oh
down.
yeah, I'll just give you the potion.
What the fuck?
Never.
Vaughn's ghost is just watching this like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? Alright, what level potion you giving Vaughn?
Just a regular one.
Okay. 2d4 plus 4. Oh boy, that was good. Ian, you wanna roll it?
Sure, sorry, what level? I was talking about Galaxy Quest in chat, I got distracted.
Just a basic.
2d4 plus 2, right? Or is it
plus 2 or plus 4, I don't remember.
I'll do plus 4 because I like the sound of that better. Alright.
He lives.
He lives, kind of.
Is that your turn, Arya?
Yeah.
Alright. Cat lady. Only person she sees right now is a bit of Arya, so you have half cover. Let's see if this hits you. What's your AC, Arya? I believe it should be 17. Because your armor is leather armor, studded leather armor, which is 13 plus dex. What's your dex? 16 plus 2, so 18. So you get a plus 2 to AC from the half cover. She rolled a 20. I can't do math. Your AC is 20, she rolled a 20, she hits. 29 points of psychic damage. As this bolt of crimson flies through the frozen mist and strikes you. And then the earth elemental is going to, let me roll the dice again. That's, okay, oh, 7 point, okay. Who keeps moving my earth elemental? Stop standing on top of him.
Is there a guy there?
Yes!
Here?
No, I just moved him because you were staying on top of him for the second time.
Oh, sorry. I was flying over his head.
Here.
I can move.
Is that better? Is that...
I literally can't see him with the green aura.
Yeah, I only see that like zombie looking thing.
It's so funny because it
Mine's
highlights
fucked
it
up.
for me with the green aura. Like everyone, I can see everyone so much clearer with the green aura.
Same, but I also like can't see people moving sometimes. Because
Oh.
Roll kind of hates me.
So then Azra wasn't on top.
Yeah, I wasn't.
He was standing here the whole time. You moved on top of him. I moved you.
What?
And
He was
again-
standing here for me.
Yeah,
No,
same.
that's
Yeah,
because
he
I
was
just
standing there.
moved him.
No,
No,
he's
like,
standing there
that's-
the entire time.
Yeah.
I had to move him twice because he wasn't on the screen.
Well, he was there the entire time.
Anywho, because I had to move your character where he is now twice. Anywho, just because that's happening, he's gonna punch Agni.
So mean.
Punch me because Roll20's fucking up the screen for everybody?
Yes, it missed. Your AC's 23. I'm not gonna touch you. 18 misses, so now it's Azra's turn.
Well, just for that, he's gonna punch this guy, but with his sword. Two-handed. I don't understand the way the sword is set up. We're gonna... Yeah.
3d10
hold on.
plus 16. Holy
I
fuck.
set it up.
Hold
all
on.
nice and neat.
That's because the way the sword is described is really... I don't know. First, okay, ignore that one for a second. Try this one. And ignore the fact that it's supposed to be fucking normal. Okay, hold on one more time. There, take that one. And then after this battle, can we please take a look at the sword's description?
Oh my goodness. Okay. God, it's bothering me now. You know what? He's dead. I bothered too much. He's dead. You killed it. Good job.
Yay.
Go ahead, Agni. I'm gonna go look at this sword.
No, we gotta, like, look at it together after.
We shouldn't need to. It's just a click. It's just a button you click.
It's not a button click. I will explain it to you after.
What is happening?
Ignore us.
Go ahead, Agni.
Okay. So I'm stabilized, right?
Uh-huh.
Cool. Gonna pull out my wand of healing and use it for mask cure wounds.
Alright. So, yeah, you randomly gain 1 HP and you're back up and you can heal everyone. Alright. Everyone take your heals.
Beans.
Dylan. Not to
Yes.
complicate things, but will the wall of ice still be up?
For this one, yes, because it's not the true spell.
Okay.
Okay. I think I fixed it. Who wants to kill the cat lady?
Ooh, ooh.
Go ahead, Vaughn. Kill the cat lady.
Alright, Vaughn's gonna stand up. He's gonna limp 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait, 20. He's not gonna go through it, but he's gonna reach onto his helm. He's gonna yell, "Yeet!" And he's gonna throw a fireball thing right here. And Vaughn's gonna cast fireball. the DC isn't 13. I just there it is. Cool. 18.
It's fine. It's fine. She's. We did it. Good job, guys.
Yay. Let's see. Fireball was a fire opal. Let me just remove one of those.
I demand a long rest.
Okay, it's fixed. Okay.
Could we take a short break so I can also feed the cats?
Sure, let's take a break.
Okay. Dylan, I want... Okay.
I don't know where that 3 was coming from.
I don't know. You know how roll 20 can be.
It's doing its best.
Is Ian back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. As you all finish the battle, once again you see the scenery begin to haze and shift. The smell of elderberries, lavender, and alcohol wafts into your nostrils. Vaughn, a very nostalgic smell. You hear the sound of chittering and chattering, drinks being brought back and forth, and the sound of a kind of wind chime like bell when the front door opens. Vaughn, as you look around, resetting your gaze upon where you are now, you know this place. You know this place really well. This was your first mission. This was your first vestige.
The one where I disemboweled the guys?
Yes.
Yes!
You guys can count this as a long rest as long as nobody does anything in the meantime. As the bar patrons are just doing their thing, nothing seems to be happening. Nothing at all.
Fawn will be like, alright, everyone play it cool. I'm just gonna take a nap.
Be okay with us loitering on a table for several hours?
Yeah, we'll just put a stack of gold out and should solve it if they say anything.
Okay.
Well, Vaughn, regale us how this happened.
Oh god. So if I recall correctly, Vaughn basically just kind of walked in. Because if I recall correctly from us talking about this, there was some sort of gang that had it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that Vaughn just kind of walked in, and it was a very sort of like, all right, we can do this the easy way, or we could do this the hard way kind of thing. And they chose the hard way, and Vaughn's like, okay, and it went the hard way.
Cool. Vaughn, looking around, a little bit different in the way that people are sitting down and drinks are being brought, considering you walked in and started a ruckus.
Mm-hmm.
You are sitting at a seat. Because the same members of that gang kind of sitting around in their own little circle of tables they pulled together.
Mm-hmm.
You see there is a drunk guy passed out on the floor. And the bar really doesn't have too many other people in it.
13. Okay. It's 97.
But the thing that does stand out, Vaughn, the once kind of burly man that you disemboweled just right in the tavern,
Uh-huh.
a bit bigger,
Okay.
kind of, his form is kind of skewed a bit, and he seems to have 5 different arms.
Interesting.
Sorry, this is a short rest, right?
I don't recall what I said. Who remembers?
Long rest?
You said
said
long
Don't
rest.
do anything.
Long rest. All right.
Oh, hell.
Yeah, as long as you guys don't do anything, you're good.
Does that mean people are gonna like suddenly start killing each other and we just have to sit there and watch?
I mean, I'm okay with that.
Vaughn would, of course, not have his helmet on while he's resting. So he doesn't just cook Guy Stanley to death. Mistress, I'm burning.
I was gonna say, you just like clunk on the table.
Picks new spells.
And Vaughn is fucking out of hit dice.
Dang.
Yep.
And you got the extra back from a long rest, right?
Yep. Because you get.
Dang.
Oh wait, how much do we get back from the long rest? It's
Half.
Half.
Yeah. Okay. So never mind then.
Also,
He
my
does have
token
some more.
changed back again. Why did that happen?
Let's see if I can make him run out of hit dice again, though. With these rolls, I might. Jesus Christ. There we go. All right. Oops, that's too much HP. Oh.
Agni, do you still need some healing?
157 out of 189, so.
Well, because I can use
I'm
healing
okay.
word before the long rest, and then take the long rest and get my spell slots back.
Are you using one healing word spell?
Yeah. Well, I could like just keep casting it.
Ah.
Because I get my spell slots back.
Thank you.
There's also part of the slot.
Alright, let me know when everyone's done doing their stuff.
I'm done.
I'm good.
Okay. You guys find yourselves sitting at the empty table. There is a ruckus going on in the middle as you see this large, kind of like weirdly distorted 5-armed man. It's just being belligerent, kind of flip the table behind him over. And like there's a couple patrons kind of like frozen in fear in the bar.
Vaughn's gonna be like, all right, well, it's gonna be showtime in a second. He's gonna keep the helm off for this one, and he's gonna stand up, take a step forward. Uh-oh, or maybe he won't. What? Oh, okay. He's gonna take a step forward that way. I don't know. That didn't work. He's gonna make a comment how Arya seems slightly larger than he remembered it being. But then he's just gonna pop. Oh yes, big Vol.
I had to make you guys fit in the chairs, alright?
Yeah. Vaughn's gonna walk out. He's gonna, with a capsule kind of in his hand, he's gonna be like, "Yo, big guy, we can either do this the easy way or the hard way. And he's gonna click on the, or he's gonna just kind of keep his hand on the trigger for the capsule, but he's not gonna click it yet.
You see 3 of the humanoids in the room. Looks like 2 half elves and an orc.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of look in your direction and look back at the bigger guy. The bigger guy looks towards you and opens his mouth. It doesn't sound like common, but it doesn't sound like an alien language. It's like someone's talking to you, but you're just not listening as words leave his mouth. And he goes back to sitting down and drinking.
Well, that's a little different, but shit! I like it when they pick the hard way. Vaughn's gonna click the button and just big axe, and he'll move to attack.
Alright. Ian, you got more music ready?
Yeah, I think so. We gotta do some sort of big Vaughn carnage type thing, right? Let me find if there's an extended version of this. Yeah, it's close enough. If anything, I'll just loop it. Oh shit, there's a Cozy Tavern one after that. I don't need people cheering for me, but it's your guys' call. Get one more time. There we go.
Alright. I'm going to gather the people for initiative. I'll put an aura around them. Alright, everyone's free to roll initiative. Give me a minute. I gotta change a token on every single map.
You can leave it, it's just...
No, 'cause I'm gonna do it anyway.
Alright.
I like this song, yeah.
Thank you.
Alright, I think we're good. Let me roll there initially. Let's see, initiative tracker is disappeared. I found it. All right. Starting off the turn order, you see Vaughn, the person directly in front of you. One of the half elves whips out a bow and arrow, knocks it, and launches 2 attacks towards you. It's a 19 and a 17.
19 just barely hits.
Alright. You take 16, or not 16, right? 18 points of longbow damage, or piercing damage.
Gotcha.
Then it is your turn.
Fawn's like, cool, my turn. He is, of course, going to rage. And then he is going to charge forward 5 feet straight through the table. And he is going to recklessly Great Weapon Master attack this guy. Let me just hit all my little check boxes. Wow! I'll do it again. Okay, better. That's a 24 to hit.
That hits.
And I'll try to reroll damage, because why not? I'll keep the first damage, so that is 27 points of slashing damage.
Alright, you come down on this guy, slashing his arm, and normally when this fight first happened, you remember just cutting through people, but it's like hitting stone. You cut a little bit of the arm, but there's not much of a wound.
Alright. Oh. Vaughn is going to stay squared up, and that's his turn.
Alright. The other, the half-orc pulls out his longbow, and he's going to take 2 shots at you, Vaughn, since you're the only one fighting right now. No one else has moved. First misses, the second's a 26.
That'll hit.
16 piercing.
Alright.
You know what? It's going to use its Archer's Eye to add 5 damage to that. So
Alright.
21 piercing altogether. Next one gets up, pulls out another longbow at you, Vaughn. They both miss.
Got you.
And now it is the big guy. As he finally stands up, Vaughn, you see his true size. He gets a bit bigger. He pushes his way through the crowd. And you see all 6 of his arms rear up with fists, and he's going to punch you.
Oh shit! He has a 6th arm!
Oh, sorry, he has 5 arms and a bite attack, my bad.
Oh god. His 6th arm has teeth!
How do you roll 2 natural ones? How is that a thing?
Dude, I don't know, man.
Okay, so only 1 attack hits. Jesus. And you're gonna take 26 points of slashing damage.
Right.
Eden is up next.
Azra's not on the turn order, by the way. He rolled a 14.
Was there a second ago? I think when your thingy got changed, it.
Yeah. Alright, Eden, I guess he's gonna get up with a sigh. He's gonna make his way. Oh, I guess I can't cross it. Gonna make his way over. 10, 20, 25, 30. He can't get around. Oh well. He'll hit this guy twice, the big guy.
Oh, they both miss. Eden goes to stab forward, and almost like it wasn't even standing there, the blade just hits thin air both times.
Yikes. Okay, that's it.
Alright, Arya. You were called for your first bar brawl.
Alright, she's gonna walk across this table to here. If she's here, can she...
You can see the archer. Yeah, you can see that guy. And the green one.
What green one?
Oh, no, they're not green on your screens.
Oh, okay. Oops. Okay, starting at hold on. This table. She's gonna use her little fireball wand that I forgot about and cast fireball.
Sorry, where are you putting it? Alright.
Oh no.
You all hear the sound of screams and commotion as the civilians that were sitting there burst into dust.
Oh, I thought they were all enemies.
The drunk guy doesn't make a sound because he's drunk. But he is going to make a dex save. It's a 30-foot sphere, right?
20.
Yeah,
30-foot
20.
sphere?
Because I measured it so it doesn't hit Vaughn.
Okay, so blue and green is going to hit, no problem. They both failed. They're both going to take 27 points of damage. Blue and green.
Alright, this one's gonna attack the guy with the longbow.
They all hit. Give me the total damage. And which one with the longbow? Because they all have longbows out right now. Blue, okay. What's the total damage? $34. Alright, is that your turn, Arya?
No, guys, Stanley's gonna squeeze his way out. I think that's about 15. He's gonna walk across this table. I think that's about 30 feet. He'll just stand. Oh no, he can reach this guy.
$26 hits. 10 points of damage. The archer is not looking very good. Azrael.
Azra's gonna climb over this table here and try to make his way out like that. And then he'll move. I'll actually climb over this bench and move to this corner. Oh my god, I'm stuck. I'm not stuck anymore. And he'll throw a couple of daggers at the big guy.
The second one hits.
He also gets sneak attack. $37?
Yeah. Yes. Alright, as the blade kind of pierces in, you see the poison sink in, and the veins immediately where the wound hit begin to turn black and shrivel a bit. You doing anything else?
Nope, that was his action, bonus action.
Alright. Agnikai, there's alcohol in front of you.
Yup. There's alcohol in front of her, and this place isn't real.
I
But
mean, you can drink all you want.
that's what she's gonna do. But first, it's gonna help Vaughn out. Oh, why am I stuck? What the fuck?
Those benches. Yeah, those benches.
Get me out.
Stuck.
Thank you. Gonna go over here, cast Death Word on Vaughn, give him a little pat on the back, and say, "You got this, buddy." She's gonna go over here and have a seat. And sip something. Sip a beverage.
Alright, there's like a bottle of spirits there, you pop it open and just start taking shots. Alright, it's now the blue guy's turn. He's gonna circle around Vaughn, leaving Guy Stanley's area so he can make an attack of opportunity. That hits. Ooh, he is just barely standing at 1 HP. Alright, he is going to pull out his short sword and attempt to attack Vaughn. That is a critical!
Word.
And a 26.
Well, those will both hit. Just remember, Vaughn's immune to the extra damage.
Mm-hmm. And you are going to take 10 and 10.
Alright.
Next up is Mr. Scallion.
Vaughn's just gonna kind of turn around and look at this guy and be like, Alright, my turn! That's a 17 to hit.
17 definitely hits. No, it doesn't, actually. Haha.
Oh, shit! Alright, so he won't Great Weapon Master this next one. Vaughn's rolling like ass in his own fight. That's a 28 to hit.
There you go. How do you want to fillet this guy?
Vaughn is going to basically... So with the first attack, like, he swings it down, the guy, like, sidesteps it. I'm actually going to be like, ha! And then Vaughn's just going to tear it up, and, like, with tearing up floorboards, is just going to slice him in twain from crotch to skull.
You see his midsection, like his split section for a second, all his organs begin to pour out before he disappears, and you see him back at this table sipping a beer.
Alright, and then Vaughn is going to turn around and bonus action attack the big guy.
22 hits.
22 hits, and that's max damage. I needed to make a strength saving throw.
Alright.
Or almost max damage, but I'm not going to try to reroll. I got a free reroll. Fuck
That's
it.
a 20.
Okay, so why is it every time I reroll just to get the damage, it fucking does this? Every single fucking time. I waste all my crits on this. Alright, so that'll be, so 20, he's still standing up, so that's 22. So it's just a total of 30 damage altogether.
Alright. The music stopped.
Oh no, I gotta try to fix that.
Is that your turn, Vaughn?
Yes.
Alright. The half-orc is going to rush through the crowd, leaving Vaughn and Guy Stanley to make opportunity attacks.
Got you. It's like 26.
That hits. They both hit, Guy Stanley and Vaughn. So 10 from Guy Stanley, and how much from you, Vaughn?
15 from Vaughn.
15. Alright, as he makes his way towards Arya, he's going to draw his short sword and swing at you. It's a 23 and an 18 to hit.
Only one hits.
I thought your AC was 18. It's 20 with the wall that was blocking you earlier. It is a 17 points of damage and 16 points of damage. As it opens its mouth, it sounds like a tape recorder being played backwards. You cannot understand what he's saying. It is now Red Boy's turn. he is going to move up here, dragging his blade across the family, killing them both.
Oh no.
And he's going to take 2 short sword attacks against... Actually, nah, he'll just shoot at. That's fun. 22 and a 20 to hit, Azra.
Both hit.
We're going to use Archer's Eye. The first attack does 24, and the second does 24.
Both piercing?
Yeah, both piercing.
Alright, he'll uncanny dodge the first one.
Okay, so
it's
12 and 20. Yeah, that's math. 12 and 20.
36.
That's his turn. It is Big Boy's turn. He's going to look at Vaughn. He's going to look at Eden. He's going to make 3 attacks against both.
If he's not immune to fear, then the attacks against Eden are at disadvantage.
Gotcha, thank you.
The spirit of the bear rises to protect Eden.
So the first attack on Eden is an 18.
That hits.
The second is an 18. The third is a 16.
The first 2 hit.
Alright, first one does 15 damage as he bites down on Eden's shoulder. And the second does 28 damage as he claws Eden's ribcage.
He'll uncanny dodge the second one. How much was the first one again?
15.
15 and 28 halved?
Yes.
Okay. Math.
29
Vaughn,
damage
you're
altogether.
going to take the other 3.
Okie dokie.
There's a 23, a 19, and an 18.
The first 2 hit.
You're taking 66 altogether.
Alright, 33 it is.
As it claws into you. Not really doing much considering, but... Eden's turn.
This guy's too big to be flanked, right?
For his side, yeah, I'll say so.
Okay, then he'll just stay where he is. And he'll hit him twice.
The first hits.
Okay. Isn't there something where he can, like, dump poison into it? Or is that still the poisoner's thing?
Is it the making a con save?
The weapon has its own ability listed in the attack roll.
Yeah, the 3 a day, the 15 con save, yeah.
You gonna use one of those?
Yeah.
He rolled an 11 plus 7. So an 18.
That beats it. Yeah, that just beats it.
Alright. What's the attack roll in DC 18? But, oh, whatever, I'm not gonna question it now. So he's going to deal 33 points of damage.
Yeah.
Alright, is that Eden's turn?
Yeah.
Arya.
Guy Stanley's gonna jump this table.
Knocking the liquor out of Agni's hands.
Good.
First one hits. 11 points of damage. Alrighty. Good old-fashioned bar brawl. 29 hits. 7 necrotic.
That's disappointing. She's never doing that again.
Well, when the wizard pulls a knife,
Yeah.
Alright. Venom Kiss. Who is he attacking? Alright, the guy taking a sip of his beer. They all hit, and he is grappled. 15 plus 7, 22 points of damage. He turns into ethereal dust.
That's everything.
Azrael.
Even though I told them to vacuum earlier in the day, now is when they decide to vacuum, so I assume he's just gonna be doing the same shit over and over. He's gonna throw a couple of daggers at this guy.
First misses, but the second does hit. Alright. Agni-Kai, you are back up. The liquor has shattered across the floor.
Agni looks to another table. And
Plenty of liquor.
yeah. She's gonna scoot her way over this table, clumsily land here, and walk over here, pick up another bottle, and she's gonna look at this guy and use command and say drink. And she's gonna cheers to him and then do a shot.
Is it a wisdom save?
Yes.
Wow, okay, that's a 17. What's your DC?
I believe it's 18, but let me check. Yes, it's 18.
Alright. On his next turn, he's gonna have to drink. Is that your whole
That's my turn.
Mr. Scallion.
Okay, Vaughn is going to do same. It's gonna need to make a DC 15 strength save. I want to re-roll damage from it real fast. Oh, cool. I'll keep the second damage. So pass or fail. That's 28 points of slashing damage.
He has fallen on his booty.
Cool. And then he is going to attack a second time. It's only an 18 to hit.
That just hits.
Cool. And then it'll be an additional 19 points of slashing.
Now, Vaughn, do you remember what vestige it was?
That I do not. I don't think it was ever established.
Okay. Is that your turn, Vaughn?
Yes. Though I'm now, Ian, the player, is now deeply concerned.
That's fine. Don't worry. This guy's turn. He is going to take another 2 slashes at Arya. They both miss because they are under 13. The other guy with the longbow is going to aim his shot, take one at Agni and one at Eden. It's a 21 for Agni and 18 for Eden.
21 misses.
Hits.
Eden is going to take 20 points of piercing.
Is this the start of a new round since the last one?
Yes, I believe it has.
Then he'll uncanny dodge it.
Alright, the big guy who is now prone is going to use half his movement to stand up. Walk over here.
Oh, he's
grab
going to
the
use
drink.
this. Oh, okay.
sorry.
Oh, shit. Okay. He's grabbing the drink. Got you.
Grab the drink from Agni's hand and kind of like hold her up by the wrist and use her hand as a shot glass and drink the alcohol. You are pulled onto the table, Agni.
Well, that's okay.
It is now Eden's turn. Second one hits. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Okay. What's that? 3, 3, 3, 4, 3, 5. Okay. This thing falls to one knee. It's not looking good. Is that Eden's turn? Arya.
Alright, let's try this again. does he look?
Which one?
The one in front of her.
Bloodied, very bloodied.
Okay.
First one misses, second hits for 8. And Toll the Dead Wisdom. That's a fail, so it's going to take 23 total between the two. Is still standing, but looks on the verge of death.
She's gonna throw an extra 5 points at her.
Alright, closer to death. Okay. That hits. As the last tentacle hits the big guy, you hear all the music and all the sounds in the tavern stop. Everything freezes. Agni's shot is stuck midair. Her mouth's kind of open. She's looking at the alcohol, trying to pour into her mouth, but it's not. Vaughn, you see the head of this creature turn toward you and say, "Why do you struggle?
I struggle because I'm alive.
Why do you fight?
I fight to save the world or the existence of everything and my friends.
It will be over soon. It will be over." The scenery begins to change and shimmer once more. It will be over. It will be over. It will be over. It will be over. You smell embers and fire. You hear screaming. You smell the familiar divine oak wood that is the camp in Agni's hometown. If I can find it. One sec.
Why is my village on fire?
You see the familiar looking guardians that guard the gate to Serenray's entrance, now wings blackened, eyes aflame, prowling the town, cutting down the villagers attempting to escape. And you just hear the sound in the sky. It will be over. It will be over. Repeating over and over and over again. Hey, Ian, you want to find something weird to play?
Yes, so let me skip this because I have very final bossy feeling, right?
Sure. I really like the art for these guys, so I'm just going to blow it up real quick.
Oh, damn.
Their wings.
Also, you guys are really small because the squares in here count as 10 feet.
Oh my god.
If you want to re-roll initiative, we can all vote as a group to do so, or you can keep your current initiative.
Oh, fuck. I would have loved to keep my current initiative.
We can keep the current one. I'm fine with it.
You'll have to re-add us, though, because we were not going to see the initiative, Dylan.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, 1 second. Re-roll yourselves in just a second. I'll change the initiative, or I'll add the initiative in. Go ahead.
Oh, but okay.
Vaughn, you were, what, 22?
22, yeah.
Some people forgot to click the token. Arya, what were you up before? Do you remember?
Nope.
Cool. think it was 17. Jamil, do you remember what yours was before?
11.
Azra, do you remember what you were at before?
14 for Azra, 16.2 for you.
Cool. And I'm gonna roll these guys. One of the angels is starting off. Oh no. It hasn't seen you guys yet to have spawned over there. So it's gonna start moving around. That's its turn. This one here disappears into the church when you guys hear more screaming. And Mr. Scallion.
All right. Fawn's gonna go 5. Whoa, Jesus. What? I'm confused, Dylan.
That's weird, yeah. One
I
sec.
think, yeah, I was gonna say, I think the grid's not lined up.
Just
together.
use the arrow keys, and every click of the arrow keys 10 feet.
Okay, so Vaughn's gonna go 10, 20, 30, 40, dash 50, 50, 60, 70, 80?
Sure.
Yeah,
You know
that's,
what? I'll
that's
take the grid away so it's less confusing.
good call. And that's Vaughn's turn.
Oh, the grid itself is from the map making website I was using.
Yeah, the grid and the grid.
Yeah. Okay. The other angel's turn. It spots you, Vaughn, and it's heading in a direction. If I can move it. Why can I not move it? Alright. It flies right up to you, Vaughn. And you see its staff begin to glow. It's going to reach down and attempt to hit.
Okie dokie.
It's a 24 and a 14.
The 24 will hit.
It's 8 plus 19 radiant. And
Okay.
you are grappled.
Oh dear.
While grappled, you're restrained. And yes, that's it. Go ahead, Arya.
Alright, that's all she can do.
Sounds good. Eden.
He's gonna go around this way. Oh, the grid is throwing me off. He's gonna see this guy, and he's gonna... Is that close enough? I really don't know where these
That's
grid
fine.
lines are.
Don't worry about
No, it's okay. I will zoom in. Okay. He'll go... He can flank this thing with Vaughn, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Then he'll flank and then hit it with the old 1, 2. 24 and 20.
They will both hit. On the first hit, 2 orbs of blinding light appear next to each. And I can't do anything right now. Whoops. Both angels will make 2 attacks against him. A 15 and a 13. Oh, he's flanked. Come on. 115, 127 to hit Eden.
The second one hits.
Eden will take 8 bludgeoning, 15 radiant.
He'll bonus action, not bonus action, you know what I mean, kind of the uncanny dodge.
Alright, and that one angel will take the damage from Eden.
How much was it again? 8 and
8 plus 15. Eden did a total of 22, 41, 54, 56 damage. Oh, 1 second. Okay. You watch as the 2 strikes Eden stabs into the one angel. A gout of like light pours out before the wound closes itself, but you see these Vaughn and Eden see these wounds appear on the other 2 angels at the same time. Is that Eden's turn?
that's his whole turn.
It's now Azra's turn.
Azra's gonna fly around this way. And he's gonna attack this guy.
Alright.
Two-handed.
17 misses. You see an orb of light appear behind, and they will make 2 attacks against you. That's a natural 1 and an 11.
They don't hit.
You guys aren't doing very well. That's fine. Is that your turn, Ezra? Or are you moving anywhere?
Yeah, he'll move around this way. He'll just fly around.
Alright. Agni Kai.
Agni Kai is going to use otherworldly form. And then she's going to go... just over here.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's her turn.
Okay. This angel's gonna fly around towards Azra. Make its 2 attack. That's a natural 1 and a natural 20.
The natural 20 will hit.
I'm gonna take a total of... Are you resistant to radiant?
Yep.
Okay, so 12 bludgeoning, and... Or not 12 bludgeoning, sorry, double that. 24 bludgeoning, and 42 radiant, and divide the radiant in half.
Okay, it was a melee attack, right? Not a spell?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's uncanny dodging it.
Okay.
So how much was it? 12 and...
21.
Thank you.
That's this turn. The other angel is going to fly over here next to Agni, attempt the same thing. Oh, Azra, you are grappled as well, being hit by this creature. FYI.
Okay.
Agni, does a 26 hit?
Yep.
You're gonna take 9 bludgeoning, 20 radiant damage.
I am immune to radiant right now.
Oh fuck, okay, 9 bludgeoning damage. That's the angel's turn. Von Scallion.
Alright, Vaughn is all tied up, so he's going to recklessly attack normal with Giant's Bane against the thing that has him grappled. Goddamn! That's a 23 now.
23 hits.
Alright, that is I'm assuming it's a large creature at least, correct?
Yeah.
All right. It needs to make a DC 15 strength
Oh,
save.
sorry, no, it's medium. My mistake. I read lawful as large, Ian. My bad.
Large for good. Okay. Well, never mind then. There's literally no point for me to reroll damage, so it's just going to take 22 points of slashing damage.
All right.
And that's whoops. Can't do math. That's it.
Sounds good. You take a slash across this thing's midsection, leaving like a large carved scar. You notice the one behind you and the one also in front of you, that scar appears in the same place. And being hit, they all teleport next to you and get to make an attack. Bringing the people they grappled with. $25 and a 12 to hit, Vaughn.
The 25 will hit.
9 plus 18 radiant.
4 plus 9. 13.
Alright. Now this angel's turn. He is going to make an attack roll against you, Vaughn, with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So 21 and a 21.
Those will both hit.
You're gonna take a total of, all added together, 54 points of damage altogether.
Alright, 27.
That's its turn. It's now Arya's turn.
Can she reach this one? Or will will the Venom Kiss reach from here?
One second.
No, the Venom Kiss, not Arya.
Oh, what's the Venom Kiss's range?
20 feet.
It needs to move one more square up.
Well, sucks to be it. Can Arya see this one?
Yes. It is 120 feet away.
Alright, I think she only has one spell with that range.
Chill touch. 31, Jesus Christ, that hits. 17 necrotic damage. As you hit them, you see 3 balls of light disappear and appear next to you, bringing with them their victim. And I make 2 attacks against you. A 12 and a 17, they both miss. Oh, you're being flanked. 23 and a 12, only 1 hit. So you're gonna take 9 points of bludgeoning and 25 radiant. It's now Eden's turn.
Eden's gonna bonus action hex one of them. This one. I didn't mean to actually do that. I just wanted to show the spell.
That's fine. You watch as the hex forms around one of them and then forms around all 3.
Yay. It can have disadvantage on... It can have disadvantage on... Wisdom?
Wisdom checks, alright.
And then he's gonna move. How far is it to run over here?
10 foot per arrow clip.
Oh lord. 10, 20, 30. This is as far as he can get. He will Eldritch Blast. This one.
They both hit.
Those shouldn't be at advantage, but they still would have hit anyways. And then the hex goes on one of them, right?
It's on all 3.
Okay.
So, yeah. Okay. Well.
It's... Hold on, I can do math.
44. Alright. That's getting annoying moving everyone.
Just lump us all together.
Okay. Is that Eden's turn?
Yep.
Oh. And Eden's going to take 2 attacks. A 21 and a crit.
Those both hit. He will uncanny dodge the crit, though.
The first one does 30 damage altogether. And the second does... one second. The second does 72 altogether.
Yeah, that's... He's uncanny dodging that one, so... Math.
It's now Azra's turn.
Hold on, what's 72 halved? 36?
Yeah.
Is that correct? Okay. Oof. Azra is going to try to break free of the grapple.
Alright, roll athletics or acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
So, yeah, you managed to break free.
Alright, that was his action, right?
Yep.
Alright, he's going to... He's gonna bonus action disengage and move back. No. What can he do? I wish I had a healing spell. Hold on 1 second. I gotta read something in my book. He'll bonus action give his talisman to Eden, I guess.
Alright. Anything else?
No, that's all you can do.
Agni Kai.
Okay, so Agnikai lost her otherworldly form when she got hit, which was like
Okay.
forever ago.
Yep.
How is this one looking?
They all look equally powerful.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to hit this one and use Touch of Death as well.
Do it. 26 hits.
Okay, let me do math for this. 1 second. That's the 18 plus 37, and then necrotic damage of 5. Oops. That's 60 damage.
Alright, knocking them down. 2 more appear behind you as they disappear out of sight for a sec. 24 to hit and a 10 to hit.
24 hits. 10 misses.
7 bludgeoning, 23 radiant.
Ooh. Okay.
Now the angel's turn. They are just going to continue attacking you, Agni. First one's a 24 and a 27.
They'll both hit.
Gonna take, let me just add these together. 63 points of damage from both attacks combined. And the second will do the same.
The fire damage that they get from hitting me, is it just one reaction, so only one of them will get hit, or both of them?
Well, from what you've seen, they all seem to be taking the same damage.
Okay. Well,
The second one missed both attacks. Are you using your thing?
Yeah.
Gonna take 5 points of fire damage. And they're already in range of you, so they have to be attack. Von Scallion.
Alright. Vaughn is... I don't know what Vaughn's gonna do. Probably just, again, continue to try to kill them. It's not like he can do much else. It's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, that's 22 damage. Teleport and take your attacks.
I will. Agni, you're still grappled, right? You haven't broken free.
Yep,
Alright.
so grappled.
25 is the only one that hits.
Got you.
28 damage altogether.
You said 20 or 28?
28.
Got you. Alright, Vaughn's gonna attack again. It's only a 15 to hit.
That one misses, unfortunately.
Got you. That's all Vaughn's got.
Alright. This angel's gonna take its attacks. Surprisingly, only one hits again, Vaughn.
Okie dokie.
34 altogether.
17. My Vaughn is not looking great.
Now it is Arya's turn.
Alright, she's gonna attack that. The one beside Agni at the bottom.
Okay.
If it goes through, that'd be great.
22 hits. Con save, okay. Ooh, natural 1. Take 38 points of necrotic damage. As your negative energy flood goes off, you watch as that one angel, its chest kind of floats towards the air as it lets out a howling scream, and it slowly drifts to the floor. And it's not moving. The other 3, I'll say your Venom gets moved the other way because you didn't know he was dying. That's fine. We'll put him like right there. Actually, before you move your Venom Kiss, they're going to teleport to you. So that's what they do. It's a critical and a 26 to hit. First attack will bring you down to 25 damage, and the second attack will make you go unconscious. Now your Venom Kiss, doesn't matter which one you want to attack. but they will hit. The last one misses though, so 23 damage total from the Venom Kiss. Guy Stanley hits. Okay. They will get their attacks on the Venom Kiss. I'm not going to move them because... what's the Venom Kiss's AC? That's only one hit. Venom Kiss will take 21 points of damage. And Guy Stanley gets hit for attacking. That's does the 27 and 28. 28's a crit, hit Guy Stanley. So Guy Stanley will take a total of 26 from the first attack. And 64 from the second attack. Now Eden's turn.
I got a question.
Yes.
If we know that they're gonna teleport over to us to attack us as soon as we attack one of them, can we like anticipate it and somehow avoid it? Or
How
try
so?
to avoid it?
What ability?
Dodging,
That's an
tucking,
action.
rolling.
Unless you have an ability that allows you to do that, these are basically just attacks against you.
I don't think so. Well, Eden doesn't want to go down, and he's at 16 health, so he's not going to attack, honestly. He's just going to, I don't know, be an extra pair of hands if anybody needs healing.
He can turn into a T-Rex.
Yeah, he only has 2 spell slots, and we got probably a long way to go still.
Alright. Is that Eden's turn then?
Yep.
Sounds good. Azra's turn.
Azra's also super duper low. See, like, I have an idea, but I don't think it'll work. And
What's your idea?
if Azra flies up real high and attacks them with Eldritch Blast, but as he is in the middle of attacking them, he's falling at a speed high enough that by the time they teleport and attack, he'd already be below them.
You can try it. If you want to.
Why not? Let's try it.
If you
He's
fail,
gonna-
it might be another 10 all over again.
Well, he's not gonna fly up that high. He's gonna fly up. He's gonna fly up 40 feet, and he's gonna start falling. When he's at 30 feet, he'll do the attack. And we'll see what happens. None of them hit! None of them hit!
You see Azra gets like a perplexed look on his face and immediately jettisons upwards, launching 3 Eldritch Blasts that just strike the barrels next to you guys as they split open and water and wine pour out.
He's just gonna land very safely on the ground.
Alright, Agni Kai.
Are there still screams coming from is that a church?
Yeah, not as loud as before, but there are still a couple screams coming from like the shacks and the tents and the church as well.
Okay. I'm still grappled. And people are down. Fuck. It would be an action to try and get out of the grapple, right?
Yeah, it's an action to contest the grapple.
God. Okay, I will try to contest that.
Okay, athletics or acrobatics?
Oh, I didn't mean to roll with advantage. Forgot to take that off.
Okay, the 14 is not enough to break the grapple, unfortunately.
Boo! Can I use a bonus action still to cast healing
you
word?
still have bonus action.
A little bit of healing. Wait, how is everybody? Let me just do max healing word. Fucking.
Who's that for?
Okay.
Oh, that's for everyone?
Yeah.
Alright, everyone gets 7 points of damage, or healing? Jesus.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. Arya and Guy Stanley are back up. At this point, they're going to release the grapple on everyone that's grappled, and they're going to drift towards their fallen comrade.
Can I, Vaughn, get an opportunity attack as I go by?
Yeah, you whoever was there in range gets one. That includes Arya, if you want to cut him with your little knife. If you want to cut him with your little knife.
Does that include Agni now that she's not grappled because they let her go?
Yes, that's everyone they just flew past. Whoever's Arya, it's a 15 since you're prone. The 15 doesn't miss, but Vaughn's hits. Yes, they do. Both of them do. Guy Stanley's is disadvantaged because he's prone still too. Guy Stanley hits. 11, okay. Vaughn, can you tell me your full damage too?
Yeah, I was trying to mental math it, but my brain don't work too good, so...
And the Tentacle Boy, nice. That hits too.
39.
39. Vaughn, which one did you hit? The top or bottom one?
I'm assuming the top one, since that was the closest to me.
Alright. The top one, as it's flying, slowly hits the ground and falls over. Okay. So this one's unconscious. That one's there. There's only one left. Vaughn Scallion.
Alright, Vaughn. Gonna push past some folks. 10, 20, 30. And he's just gonna reckless Great Weapon Master attack this one. That's gonna miss.
Yes, sir.
And that's also gonna miss.
Yes, sir.
God damn. I rolled a 3, a 6, a 1, and a 6. Alright. That's Vaughn's turn.
Alright, one of the angels reaches down towards its fallen companion. It's going to cast Healing Touch. And this one slowly gets back up. Arya, it is now your turn.
Oh, which one's down? Or no, one's back up, right?
Yeah, one just stood back up. It looks like all the wounds on the two that are standing have pretty much disappeared.
This is bullshit.
Natural one. Oh my god, I've never seen you guys roll so many natural ones. Those two do hit. That's 28 damage total. Nice. Which one did you hit? The one closest? The one that just got back up is going to teleport and make one attack. That's a 15. I don't think that hits. So 15 hit? Yeah, okay. 15 hits. Is that the electric blood damage thing? The 8 you rolled? Ah, okay. No problem. Venom Kiss will take 28 points of damage total. 28. Is Arya doing anything else with Guy Stanley or herself? That's fine. Eden's turn.
He's drinking that potion Agni gave him.
All right. Any bonus action or movement?
Let's see how the potion does first. It's a potion of superior healing. Does anybody remember how much it does?
I'm checking. 8d4 plus 8.
8d. Okay. 8d4 plus 8. That's not a ton of health. He will... I guess he'll go back into the fray. Where'd the other guy go? Oh, there he is. He will... Actually, I don't even know if he can make it. He'll probably just Eldritch Blast from here. Because he can't quite make it over to where they are.
Does Eden want to roll an intelligence check?
Yeah.
Just for the sake of it, because we're this far in. Alright, Eden realizes all three of these guys take damage when one takes damage. So that might mean the one that's unconscious on the floor will take critical damage for being prone in unconscious. Putting that out there.
Oh! Stabby stab!
And you're at advantage to hit because he's prone.
Oh. 17
They
and
both
20.
hit.
Can you get sneak attack against a corpse?
You have advantage on the attack, so yes. So that's all double damage. I'm just adding it all up one sec. That's 114 damage. And they will do their teleport thing. It's an 18 and a 19 to hit you.
They both hit. Can he use his reaction since... No. Nope, that's not how the skirmisher works. Never mind.
Alright. Eden will take 63 altogether.
He's gonna uncanny dodge the strong one though, so...
Okay, just take 23 off that 63.
Okay.
Is that his turn?
Yep, but actually he's gonna use his skirmisher ability now since they ended. To just move away.
Alright. There's now Azra and then Agni Guy's on deck.
Okay. Should I try the thing again? I feel like maybe God was giving me a second chance. Yeah, no, he'll just go up to the body instead.
Alright, roll with advantage.
He'll use Whisper.
17 just hits.
That's embarrassing. Imagine missing a corpse. Oh shit, I also forgot the hex on the last guy. Oh well.
Okay. 9, 2, 22,
It's 33.
55 points of 33. Where's the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm dumb.
Where'd you get
66.
55? No, it's 55! It's 55!
It's 66, because it's critting.
Oh, okay.
Alright. As you stab this one, you see the one on top once again plummet to the floor. And boop, you teleport. It's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
It's 22 points of damage total.
He's uncanny dodging it.
Is that your turn, Azra? And you were
Yeah.
grappled, by the way.
Aw.
Yeah. Agni Kai.
It's gonna move over to this guy. And, it's gonna punch him in the face with her claws.
That hits. You're attacking the live one. Alright. How much damage is that? 7, 8, 19 damage. Alright, you notice as it slowly drifts to the ground, its wings have been damaged severely where it cannot fly anymore. But it's still standing extremely bloodied.
I don't need to waste a spell that strong on it. I'm going to use...
You have a bonus action spell?
Yeah, the one I was gonna use is 7th level though, so I'm not going to do that.
It's a bonus action 7th level spell.
Yeah!
Jesus.
Divine Word!
Oh, fuck.
I'm just gonna flip this guy off instead.
Alright. This guy is going to... No, it's not gonna work. He's below the health threshold to bring someone back. He'll just make an attack against... Let me roll a dice. Actually, Agni hasn't been punched lately.
Don't punch me.
It's a 27 to hit Agni.
That hits.
Excuse me. Whoa, what the hell did I roll? That is 21 radiant, 6 bludgeoning. And Vaughn, you are back up.
Alrighty, Vaughn's gonna walk up to this one and try to crush its head with his big boy weapon, but he's not doing great weapon master because fuck there's rolls last turn.
Hey!
Me.
That's a crit on top of an auto crit. That was pretty funny. How much damage you got there? That's over the threshold. How do you want to do this one?
Vaughn is just literally just gonna take his axe and just like honestly just try to like flatten the thing like right into the earth. So just flat side, crush its skull, break its bones.
Disgusting. You swing down, Vaughn, and as you do, right when you're about to reach the head of this angel, your blade strikes into a large bout of sand, splashing up dust into the air. And you guys find yourselves in the new arena.
The last attack that Azra had, did you have the radiant damage?
No, I gave you the full damage.
Okay, then I'm taking back 5.
Alright. As the sand begins to settle and your vision reappears, you hear the sound of a maniacal laugh, a gate opening up, and large footsteps.
Oh no.
You find yourselves in a domed arena. There seems to be an arcane barrier above. An older looking, mad scientist looking man looking down into the arena going, "Kill them! Kill them!"
Who is this man?
If we need to take a bathroom break, we can take one right now.
Alrighty.
just missing Adrian.
I'm here.
Alright. Don't forget to click your character to add them to initiative.
I'm hoping whatever the last battle is something where we can rest right before.
God, Ian's just been up there with the initiative.
I get advantage on my initiative rolls.
Dang.
You say Ian or Eden?
I said Eden.
Yeah.
Oh, well, shit, never mind.
That's because he's got a +10.
That's true. Yeah, hashtag lay.
I tried to do play, and then I was like, you know what? This probably doesn't gonna work.
Hashtag
Alright.
leg.
Eden is starting off. What's he doing?
How far away is this guy? He's within 120 feet, right?
Yes. You guys should be regular size. I think the tokens just traveled over my bed. Alright. The first two hit. Oh, Ian, for your descriptive purpose, this giant in front of you is wearing a large kind of metallic visor, RoboCop-esque, with a bunch of like power cords sticking into its back. One of its arms is made of robotic material.
Interesting.
Alright, those two from Eden, 6 and a 6 at 12 damage. Alright, in case you guys don't remember, because it's been like 3 years, you can specifically aim for the head visor on this guy. Is that Eden's turn?
Yep.
Alright, it's now the giant's turn. Let me roll my dice. How many up there are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That... Why does it always have to be Vaughn? Vaughn, I need you to make a... what is... Need you to make a charisma saving throw for me. You see its visor begin to glow, and a pinpoint of light flies towards you. Oh, you needed a 14. You see your shoulder begin to bulge out, your chin grow a little bit longer and disjointed. Your arms and legs begin to grow at different lengths. Your body magically becomes deformed. Your speed is halved. You have disadvantage on ability checks, saving throws, and attacks based on strength and dex. But you can repeat the saving throw whenever you finish a long rest.
Oh no.
Just keep that in mind. That's the giant's turn. It's now Arya's turn. Just throw like an invisible fireball or something.
Just throw a fireball at him.
Oh, do something.
I mean, I can do that. Oh wait, how far is he? Alright, he's in range of my fireball wand.
I'll make him roll a dex.
Oops, whoa.
He rolled a 6. He's gonna take 30 points of damage. Okay. You guys see Arya kind of chant out a spell and cast it, but nothing really appears. You just hear the sound of an explosion, and part of the leathers on this guy begin to burn invisibly.
That's it for now.
I keep forgetting about the wild magic. God damn it, Arya, roll me a D1000. 606.
I have a question about the thing that I just got hit with. Speaking of wild magic,
Yes.
I'm gonna message you because this is secret.
I think visually it does, but not the effects, I'll say.
Okay.
So you don't look like a deformed, handsome Squidward. You just look like Vaughn, but you're weirdly unable to move as fast and whatnot. Okay, Arya, you can't determine when you're hungry or thirsty. Currently. Sure. You doing anything else, Arya? Alright. Vaughn Scallion.
Alright, Vaughn's gonna limp 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna yell as he gets there. As he kind of grasps the pommel and just say, "Where is he?" And he's just gonna start eating fucking javelins. This guy, because fuck this shit. Oh wait, no, that would be at disadvantage. Why not? No, I'm gonna hold an attack. I'll hold an attack roll. The baddie gets near me.
Because of where you're standing, roll me a perception check.
Okie dokie.
You notice there's like a divot where your foot, kind of like where your toes are in the sand.
Mm-hmm.
There seems to be some sort of structure under in that center area.
Guys, there's something here. Vaughn will just set up for the attack.
Azra.
Azra's gonna start looking around, seeing if he can see anything with his special eyes.
At the moment, everything is as it appears because of all of the stuff that's been going on. But with your regular eyesight, you do see, probably better than Vaughn just with your passive perception, there is a large kind of like runic divot in the center of the arena that leads to like a bigger divot right in the center of the arena that seems to be holding something.
Okay, he's gonna fly over and try to check that out. See what this divot is. Is it like a secret passage or?
Alright, roll me a perception.
Not investigation?
You can roll investigation if you want, but you're kind of in the air flying above it.
Oh, no, he just flew over.
Yeah.
That's just because he has 90 feet. He's not, like, still flying.
So did he land back on top of the center?
Yeah.
Okay.
He landed right where he is standing.
Gotcha, that's what I needed to hear. Well, if you're flying over it, you can't really investigate anything but air. 25, you notice a faint at the very pinpoint of the center of this arena. There's like a glint, a pink glint.
A pink glint.
Yes, buried in the sand.
Okay. How tall is that giant, by the way?
He is a big boy. He is huge, so we'll say 20 feet.
Okay, he's flying. Let's see, it took 25 feet to get over here. Yeah, he's flying 60 feet. I don't want to get caught by this thing.
60 feet where?
Up.
Okay.
Directly.
You hit the top of the dome about 40 feet up.
Okay, then he flies 40 feet up.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Miss Agnikai.
Agnikai is going to look around for anyone hostile. Besides, like, that dude up
Vaughn
there.
looks pretty hostile. There's the giant, and you do notice again the mad scientist up there
Yeah, but he's vibing over there, you know?
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anyone else in the arena right now.
Okay. She's going to cast Beacon of Hope.
Alright.
And maybe move a little closer. Like here.
Was that a 30
That's her
foot radius?
turn. Is it a 30-foot radius? A range of 30 feet, but it doesn't say it's a radius. I have to choose up to any number of creatures within range.
Oh, okay. So you get the okay. So I'm assuming all of your allies?
All of my allies, including Eden.
Okay. You guys have advantage against death saving throws and something else. And you get max healing on heals. Is that your turn, Agni?
Yep.
It is
And
now
wisdom saving throws.
Alright, the mad scientist's turn. He is going to, what's the range on that? He is going to point downwards. Oh, he can't. The barrier's still up. Never mind. He's going to hold an action. That's his turn. Eden's turn.
Eden is still really low on health, so he's gonna do the exact same thing. Actually, no. No, he isn't. He's gonna come over to where Vaughn is and see if he can also spot what Vaughn was yelling about.
Roll me either perception if you're looking or investigation if you're going through it.
He's going through it like with his hands or like walking through it?
If you're walking through it, you have to move your character where you're walking.
No. He's just investigating.
Alright, he finds the same divot that Vaughn finds at his toe line.
Alright. He's gonna step back from the divot.
Alright.
And he will hold an action to dodge.
Sounds good. Big boy is running straight at people. Vaughn, you can throw your javelins if that was your,
No, it wasn't going to be the javelins. It's just going to be actually hitting him with it. That
Okay.
big sword. But he can't do it recklessly because it's not his turn, so...
13 just misses.
Okie dokie.
He is going to take his large great club, turn on the switch that says whack-a-mole on his arm, and he is going to whack-a-mole one at Avon and one at Eden.
Is it immune to fear?
It is not. So disadvantage on Eden?
Yes.
Eden's also dodging, so...
Oh,
12 to hit Vaughn, and disadvantage 19 to hit Eden.
That's even with the dodge? Damn.
He rolled it. Well, it doesn't stack.
I know.
He rolled a 24 and a 19 against Eden.
That hits.
It's 25 points of bludgeoning damage as Eden is pushed
Knocked
into the sand
out.
like a whack-a-mole.
Yep, and he's also knocked out.
Uh-oh. That's the giant's turn. It's back up to Arya.
Alright. These are just regular size squares now, right?
Yeah, everything's regular here.
Oh, thank God. That was messing with me so much. Trying to figure out the spells on a diagonal was driving me bananas.
First attack hits. Second hits third hit. And it is grappled. 29 points of damage. Just a reminder for the OGs who fought this thing again, you can attack the visor.
Okay, she'll aim it at the visor.
Alright, blight at the visor. That's fine because it's semi-organic. It's gotta make a con save. That's an 11. You see partially part of the screen of the visor crack. A bunch of black inky liquid begin to pour out from underneath. The visor looks like it's on its last legs. If a visor had legs, then that's an apt description of a piece of machinery super glued to someone's face. Sorry, you doing anything else? Alright. Azra.
Azra is going to... First he's going to take a swing at that visor, since he's already up here.
Alright, roll the hit. That hits. Azra, you fly down towards the visor, and with your two-handed redemption, you take a swing at it, cutting it in half. You watch as a minor explosion behind the visor occurs, and like before, the giant immediately dies.
Alright. Then he's gonna fly down to Eden. No, he can't do that, it's an action. He's just gonna ask his sword if it senses it nearby. Any nearer.
Your sword or the rainbow blade?
Whatever the thing that talked to him was.
The rainbow blade.
Yep.
You hear it say back, yes, we're getting closer.
Okay. He's gonna relay that to Vaughn, who is right here, because he doesn't want to yell it.
Cool beans. Is Azra doing anything else?
Yeah, we don't have any health potions, do we? Let me check.
Alright.
I have...
In the meantime, I'll let Agni go while you're searching.
Okay, well, I have one last regular health potion, so you'll use that on Eden.
Alright, it does max healing.
Oh, yay. 2d4 plus 4? 2d4
2. It's plus 2. I looked it
Okay.
up, yeah. Go ahead, Jam.
He's going to use Mass Cure Wounds, so everyone's going to get 29 HP.
Sweet.
That is my turn.
Alright, the mad scientist's turn. He looks furious, but he looks very content holding an action again, behind the barrier. It is now Eden's turn. He is awake.
He's gonna try to get out of the sand.
How?
Wiggle.
Alright. He pulls himself out. There's a audible popping sound.
Spits him out. Yep, and then he's gonna hold an action to... I guess dodge. In case anything else comes out.
Alright, back to you, Arya.
Alright, she's doing an experiment, and she's putting 24 of her points into Guy Stanley.
Of the necrotic points?
Yeah.
You watch Guy Stanley heal for 48 points of health.
Oh, then it's only gonna be half. Because he only had like 24 hit points.
Remaining to heal?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, then fill up whatever you need to fill up then.
Oh, yeah. So would it be 12 points then? For 24?
I'm sorry, wait. Alright, that's settled. You doing anything else with your turn?
Well, that was her action. I guess Guy Stanley will just be ready, and same with the Venom Kiss.
Alright. Vaughn Scallion.
Alright, so Vaughn, look, there's some sort of structure buried underneath this?
Yes. It looks like a bunch of intricate, well, from what Azra, I assume, has told people, a bunch of intricate, like, runes that lead to the very center of the arena where there's something buried.
Oh, fuck, Vaughn's gonna run to the center of the arena and start digging.
Alright. Roll me investigation. As you start pulling sand out and like tearing it up and throwing it away, you find what looks to be half of like a pink crystal buried a little bit further into the sand.
Vaughn's gonna pick it up.
As you pick it up, you find this strange like contraption wrapped around it with all these wires clipped down going further into the sand, and it seems to be like taut with the wires as you're pulling it. Do you want to pull harder?
Oh, fuck yeah, let's tear this thing out.
Alright, you rip it out, snapping most of the wires, and as you do, you see the barrier above you guys begin to slowly dissipate and disappear, and it is now gone. The held action from the scientist goes off on. Make me a dex save.
Okie dokie. Wait, it's disadvantage on attacks and ability checks. Is that saving throws as well?
Let me double check here. Yes, it is.
Okay, so that'll just be a straight then, since I get advantage because of danger sense.
I believe that is a that's a pass one. You will take half of 31 points of lightning damage as the lightning bolt springs from his fingers.
Okie dokie. Attack, ability checks,
Say 15.
and saving throws. Got you. Cool.
Alright.
And let's see, 15. Ow. So that was what? Vaughn moved at 5, 10, 15, 20. Vaughn's gonna flip him off with a crystal in his other hand.
My crystals.
Yeah, and you need to give Vaughn 29 HP.
Oh, did I miss that?
Yeah.
When did that
Alright,
happen?
Azra. It's your turn. Agni's last turn.
Oh, shit, I'll take it.
Adrian, you still there? We'll circle back. Agni Kai.
Nikai is doing more healing. 29 HP to everybody.
Did you use the wings of the Everlight earlier?
Sorry, I'm here.
I did, but then I was downed, so I assumed that was gone.
No, the wings stay. That's the armor's thing, not you.
Oh.
Yeah, you got the wings still. For however
Plus
long they stay.
10. So it would have been 39 last time and 39 this time.
Yeah, so everyone gets another plus 10. Okay, Azra, go. It's your turn.
Yeah, sorry, people don't seem to care when I say that I'm busy. What was happening? I totally got derailed.
Vaughn pulled out the Duracell battery, holding the arena together. And now the scientist is just chilling. Kind of looks like Terminator, a little bit.
He's kind of handsome. I thought the scientists would be ugly.
Not this iteration.
Okay, I was just gonna ask the Rainbow Blade then. Is it are we getting closer physically, or is it like if we kill this guy?
You hear back. This is the first time you've heard its voice technically, like it's never talked to you before. You hear back, we haven't moved since we got here.
Okay, he's just gonna move. He's just gonna move over here. How about now?
You're still in the same spot.
Okay, well then, fuck. He's gonna Eldritch Blast the guy that's up here then.
He's 30 feet up, I think you were 40, so you're fine.
Yeah, also, Eldritch Blast has a huge range. If only I could hit.
Wow. Level 16 has its perks, huh? Surprisingly, they all hit except for the first one.
Oh, that's not... Yep, then 9 and 3.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright, now it's your turn, Agnes.
Oh, that would have been the healing. And that was it.
Oh, gotcha, okay. Scientisto. So they run up to the edge, and he is going to cast Force Blast onto Azra, who's attacking him. Oh, it's a 20-foot cube. Haha. Who can I hit with this? God damn it. It's always just 3. Alright, these 3, Eden, Agni, and Venom Kiss, make me a con save.
That Beacon of Hope thing, what was it for again?
Max healing, advantage on death saving throws, and advantage on something else, I can't remember.
Wisdom saving throws.
Ah, that's what it was.
Okay, everyone passed except for the Venom Kiss. As a cube of force explodes in the middle, the Venom Kiss will take 37 points of damage. Everyone else will take half, which is 18. I'm touching my cube.
Well, I mean, I could leave it and then not take damage instead.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Oh, okay. That's it. Yeah, that's his turn. It is now Eden's turn.
He is also going to attack this guy.
They all hit. .31 points of force damage. Alright, he is bloodied.
And then he's gonna move over. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. Does Eden want to move his hex over to this gentleman?
That hex, I thought it went away when we changed scenes.
Which spell did you use? The bar one or the one before?
The angels.
Was it that before or after the bar?
It was after the bar. It was before this one.
It lasts an hour.
Oh, okay. Then he would have moved it over, yes. Can I do that D6 then?
Sure. Throw those 3 D6s
2.
in.
Oh, 3?
Yeah, you hit them 3 times.
Fancy.
10 damage. Alright, Arya. What you got on you?
He's like super far, isn't he?
He is whatever range, plus 30 feet.
So 70.
Invisible fire. Okay, 29. I keep forgetting about wild. 19. He fails. He'll take 20. Ooh, geez, he has 3 HP. Okay, real quick. Arya. Agni. Agni twice. Arya twice. I need 2 D1000s from each of you. The sorcerers. Those are cantrips. It's only been going off for leveled spells. Alright. That's 2 from Arya, and I need 2 from Jam.
Is it exclamation R? And then
Slash.
D1000? Slash R, okay.
Arya, 371.
Hold on.
Arya begins to appear increasingly decrepit as the day wears on. And that was for the last battle, though. You've cast 2 since you've entered the arena. No, one was Blight and one was the Fireball just now. Second is... So you're starting to look uglier and more decrepit as the day goes on. In your hand, a painting of you and your boyfriend appear, dressed in macabre black Victorian clothing. Agony.
She's putting it in her backpack.
It's a pretty sizable painting. You can fit it, but it's like you're shoving it in there.
Well, she has a whole ass pot. Just.
Oh, that's okay, sure. 604. Agni, for the first one, you can't cross moving water while wearing magical rings, if you have any. Oh, you do! Your engagement ring. And the second one, 472. You can induce ravenous hunger in others just by looking at them.
That's fun.
Alright. Arya, just do the fireball. You failed. Anything else, Arya? Alright. Ian's BRB, so I'll just go to Azra.
Alright. Azra's just doing the same thing as before. Asking the Rainbow Blade, is it supposed to be in this arena or outside of it?
It's gonna let you know that you're almost there. You have to keep pushing through.
Okay. And he's gonna Eldritch Blast this guy again. Oh my god!
Jesus Christ, they all miss.
He's gonna
Anything
hide
else?
behind this rock in shame.
Agni Kai.
Does Agni kind know she can make people super hungry?
Yeah, the magical awareness of these effects kind of like appear suddenly on you.
Okay. She's gonna look at this mad scientist. And I guess hold up her rations. Like, you want some?
Being the nature of an illusion of this stature, it doesn't feel hunger, or probably doesn't even know what hunger is.
That's not fair. Okay, well, she's gonna hit him with a guiding bolt.
Alright, how do you want to do this, Agni?
I just wanna pierce a hole through his chest.
Alright, you line up your hand, hold your holy symbol, and let the guiding bolt loose. As it does, it strikes into his chest for a second. There's some resistance before it punches a hole through him. You see him retch out in pain, and the sound of gold coins begin hitting the floor as his body turns into just a flood of gold coins. The sound of whirring gears in ticking begin to emanate around you as your vision shifts once more. And you find yourselves in the den of the Clockwork Dragon.
No!
You see the Clockwork Dragon perched unmoving on the ceiling. In front of you is a large black, a large kind of container holding a black viscous liquid.
Sorry, where's this container?
It's where the dragon. Let me just move the dragon. It's where the dragon is. Like he's perched above it on the ceiling.
Okay.
So like right there, it's that large black ichor you rescued for the mad scientist that was disguised as the whatever I called the job occupation. I forget.
Cool.
I'll keep the same initiative, but nothing seems to be happening right now.
If
I don't
nothing
want
seems to be
walk up to
happening,
it.
can I relay the information to the others?
Yeah, sure. You guys all remember this. This was a contraption set up as soon as you picked up the thing. That's what powered the dragon.
Yeah, guys, the Rainbow Blade is talking to me.
Okay. That's
Did you
kind of a
do
normal thing
drugs?
for you.
Sorry, what did Arya say?
Did you do drugs? Why is it talking to you?
Not this time, and I don't know. But it says that he is not well, and we have to reach his physical form in this plane, or we get trapped here. And that he's supposed to be nearby, and we gotta keep pushing forward, pushing through. Something like that.
What if we just, I don't know, figured another way to get out of here? Why is this sword talking to you?
Hey, Blade! And he shakes it in his hand. Are we near?
You're getting closer.
Alright, well, I guess if we keep doing what we've been doing, killing these things, we'll get to him.
Sure, I guess. How's everyone doing? Health-wise, I mean.
Not great.
I'm doing A-okay.
Well, Azra's doing pretty okay.
Then
Eden
who's
is
not great?
Eden's the one that's like at a third of his health.
I don't know what that is.
You not see it on the screen?
No,
Oh,
I
dear.
can't.
Oh.
I see Arya's, Vaughn's, Azra's, mine.
Oh, okay. He's at a third of his health.
Okay, but what is that? We don't
What
know what his
number
max
is
is.
that?
49 out of 127. Usually you don't just say the numbers.
Okay, we never follow that rule. Literally ever.
Yeah.
What you appeared into was the entire room has gears kind of in the walls turning.
Aw.
Seems like a giant contraption. There is an unmoving clockwork dragon perched on the ceiling upside down. And there is a platform like directly underneath it, like 60, 70 feet down, holding a large kind of glass ornament filled with a black ichor.
Does this look familiar to any of you guys?
Sadly, yes. This is the clockwork dragon.
It's pretty cool. So what's the plan?
Also, did I miss out on any healing when I was running away?
No, not yet.
Cool.
I'm gonna heal everyone one more time, though.
And Azra relayed some information that you missed too.
Gotcha.
I just said that the Rainbow Blade has been talking to him. It says that he is not well and we have to get to his physical form from this plane soon.
Oh, that might be overkill.
Oh, Agni, roll me a D1000 for the gliding bolt.
Oh. Okay.
That's another 29, right, Jim?
Give me a sec, because I
Okay.
might use a different spell for that.
Okay.
Agni, for the next hour, as a bonus action, you can teleport at will 60 feet, but for every mile you teleport, you shrink 50%.
She won't be able to get very far.
How many feet are in a mile? Just so I know.
Uh, 5,280.
Oh, I got lots of teleportation before that happens. Okay, Vaughn, you are getting another 30, 39.
39? Got you.
That'll be a touch. And then Eden's getting... oh, I don't want to be there. Hold on.
As you guys haven't really activated the trap, nothing's happening. You can take a short rest. That option is on the table.
You guys want to take a short rest?
That's not going to do anything for me.
I mean,
Oh.
do you
I
have
mean,
any
health.
hit dice left?
No.
Did you not get your half back on the last one, or did you use it?
I had to use it all.
No, no. Well, you can save your spell, your healing, and Eden can just use the hit dice.
Okay. I'm fine with that.
I'm also going to say, for the sake of this encounter, because you don't have to activate the trap, like you know you don't, you can just fucking destroy the dragon while it's unpowered.
I was thinking that too, but I was wondering if it would wake up.
Anyone got like a screwdriver?
Just gonna dismantle it.
Yeah, I know it's like not real, it's an illusion all, but what if we brought back some of it with us and we could sell it? Because we need money for potions.
I mean, I think you just answered your own question by saying you know it's an illusion.
But do you have a screwdriver?
Can we illusion up a screwdriver?
Roll me intelligence.
Well, it's kind of a rhetorical question. I don't think we have that ability.
Alright, don't roll me intelligence.
You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna roll an intelligence.
A screwdriver appears in your hand.
Oh no. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. So if I touch the dragon, it's fine, right? I just don't touch the thing it's on. Like, we all agree with that, right?
Yep.
Agreed. Touch everything.
It's going to fly up and touch the dragon's wing with her finger.
Alright, it feels cold and metallic.
Okay. She's going to try to pry the head off and slowly start disassembling it.
Describe to me how you're gonna do that. With the
Just rip
screwdriver.
pieces off very hard because she doesn't have a screwdriver.
Alright, I'll say with enough time you're able to start like ripping pieces off.
Does it look like
But
it would still be able to function?
you're not too sure.
Oh. She'll just get out her hammer and start smashing it to pieces.
Alright, enough time passes, we'll say. Half an hour or so, you bludgeon the thing where the only things really holding onto the roof anymore are the claws, and the rest of the dragon on the floor underneath.
This seems safe. She's gonna look back to everyone, and then look at the jar, and look back, and look at the jar. Maybe get
Yes?
a little bit closer to the jar.
Wait, why are you getting closer to the jar?
Well, I hit the dragon really hard, and I don't think it's gonna come, like, to life, you know? It's pieces
Okay.
over there.
So just keep hitting it until it's a pile of rubble.
I think it's pretty rubble looking. I
Is
did
it
a good
rubble?
job.
I was healing, I wasn't paying attention.
I mean, yeah. I've been hitting it for like 30 minutes.
Damn. Well, why what do you have at the jar?
I want to touch the thing.
Do you have to? What if something happens?
Like what?
I don't know. What if just something happens? Maybe don't touch the jar.
What if something happens if I don't touch the jar?
I think nothing will happen if you don't touch the jar.
But, like, we haven't disappeared to another room, so clearly we have not won this boss battle. So I need to touch the jar.
Anybody else want to convince her to not touch the jar?
I mean, what else are we gonna do?
Alright. Touch the jar.
Agni's gonna look at the dragon one more time. Just, like, you know, make sure
It's in multiple pieces and heaps on the floor. The claws are still stuck into the ceiling.
She's gonna touch the jar.
Alright, you place your hand on the jar. There's a clinking sound of metal touching glass.
Well, I did it. That was fun. Azra, how do we get out of here?
How did we beat it last time? Is it maybe the claws in the ceiling? Can he fly up to go investigate those?
Sure. They seem to be attached to like things in the ceiling holding it up that seem to be locked in place.
Not like a mechanism or anything, right?
The whole room is a mechanism, so it's not just that one spot.
Just like in Treasure Planet. Alright, he'll just start hacking at the claws too to see if maybe they just have to dismantle the whole dragon.
How did we beat this last time?
You activated it by grabbing the Ichor jar and taking it, and then it powered the room up, which released the dragon, and you fought it and killed it.
What if we touch some of this gold? I wonder if anything will happen.
You go to pick it up, it's heavy and cold in your hands. Falls down like regular gold, makes sounds.
Oh, that was uneventful.
Would anyone care to pull the Ichor jar from its place?
I mean, if no one else is gonna do it.
Oh, I thought Agni took it.
Oh, she touched it.
Oh.
I thought she was going to take it after.
Vaughn's just gonna walk up to Agni and be like, I'll show you how it's done. Ah! He's just gonna pull it.
You see Vaughn walk up to it, look at the jar, inspect it, place both hands on it, and pick it up off its base. Vaughn, you hear a switch click as a pressure plate is pushed down, and you see all the gears in the room stop shaking the room and begin turning backwards. As they do, you follow a trace of gears going through the walls and the ceilings in an intricate pattern before it reaches the center of the ceiling. As you look up to where the dragon once was before Agni destroyed it and Azra's hacking at the feet, Azra, you hear a clicking sound on all 4 locations, and 4 heavy claws fly past you and fall towards Vaughn. Vaughn, as you're standing there, these massive claws clamp into the ground, explode upon impact. And as the dust settles, you're kind of just holding the ichor jar. The 4 claws have made like huge craters in the floor, and the scene begins to shift.
Yay.
I did it.
Well, good job, Vaughn. And as the scene begins to shift, you hear a dead silent howling wind. If I can remember how to do this again.
Says that there's no music playing. What?
That's
What? Maybe I tried to skip it. Oh god. Wow, I spelled disconnect wrong.
Let me disconnect Major 1 sec.
There we go.
Cool. And as you all look around, minus Azra being able to spot Eden, you don't see each other. Let me know if your dark vision's not working. Everyone good?
Yep.
Yep.
Vaughn, Azra.
Yeah, I see my square
I
thing.
don't see my square.
Here's the
Oh, I
bottom
see
right.
Yeah. I just zoom way out.
Vaughn and Azra, you both hear the voices emanate from the parts of the blade you have. They say, "He is here. We've made it. This is the last stop." As you all look around, Arya, you notice in the distance in front of you a familiar clad librarian, 2 large spiders at her side, staring you down, almost in like a deadpan face. There's no emotion to it. Doesn't look like she's actually present physically. Vaughn, you spot the 2 things that were able to take you on physically. A little bit scary. The ones that toss you around like ragdolls, 2 of the gugs.
Oh no. Wait, where are the gugs?
There should be right in front. Oh no, they're not. 1 sec, I gotta. There they are. Forgot they're in GM mode. In front of you, Azra and Eden, you spot 3 of the figures from the town.
The town?
Yes, your hometown in the desert. Or not
Oh,
your
that
hometown, yeah.
Yeah, the capital. I gotcha.
Do you see them?
Yep.
The 3 figures you fought prior in the caves underneath the town. The lonely, the sad, and the angry. Agni Kai. In front of you, you spot a woman of deep red skin, clad in armor exactly like yours, long red flowing hair, eyes alight with fire. The visage of your mother appears.
Oh, there she is.
And your tokens are small because they shipped it over. Let me fix it. All right. Who would like to go first?
Should we roll initiative or?
You can. I'm asking if anyone wants to do theirs first, or we can do them all at the same time. It's up to you guys.
I feel like all at the same time might be better, so that we're not people aren't sitting here bored, you know.
Fair enough. Let me do something real quick just to get everyone on board. All right, everyone roll their initiative.
Whoa! Wow, that's the second time I've rolled snake eyes tonight.
No, they're part of your initiative. Don't worry. Vaughn, as you're in this stage, you feel the deformities melt away.
Okay.
Give me a sec. I gotta pull up the GUG was its own stat block, not in the thing I'm using, so this might take a sec. This was a lot easier with 2 screens. Okay. Now that I have all their stats pulled up. Alright, everything is good now. Starting off the initiative order. Alright, you see the librarian's lifeless face snap to life. And without its mouth moving, you begin to hear her just talking in your head. Multiple voices, memories, things she's scolded you for, things you've been punished for, things she's tried to beaten into you. Just over and over replaying in your head. She lifts up both of her hands in like a puppet-like manner, and a web strings out towards you. Sorry, first she turns into a spider. So she's a spider right now. Then she shoots the web at you. That is a 25 to hit. You feel your body wrapped up. You are currently restrained. You can make a strength check to try to break the web, or someone can assist you by destroying it.
She can't be caught in webs of any sort.
Ooh, then the webs wrap around you, and they slowly just slip down your body and fall to the floor. The two spiders near her are going to advance. That's as far as they can move. It is now your turn, Arya.
She is gonna cast Fireball. Like here.
As one does. Both spiders fail. And she fails. You watch as both spiders shriek out and their bodies curl up as they're both destroyed.
The Venom Kiss is gonna move to somewhere. Just close enough.
Yeah, you're good. One, two, three, all three hit. 18, 29? 20, wait, I can't math. 10, 20, 21, 29, yeah. Alright, and she is now grappled in her spider form.
And then Guy Stanley's just gonna stay here and basically guard Arya. So he's just gonna like hold an action to attack if she comes close.
Okay. As Guy Stanley hops in front of you, you see her finally open up her mouth and you hear, "Why do you keep fighting?" Next up, Agni, as your eyes adjust and you see this form in front of you as the shock is still set in, it jettisons towards you, these large fiery wings flying straight at you. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw as its eyes light up and you feel this presence taking over you. 18 is what you need, exactly. You feel this fiery force attempting to take over your nature, and you feel this violent kind of berserk energy reach into you, but you manage to hold steadfast and it doesn't reach. That is its action and its movement. That's its turn. It is now the lonely. Azra, you see the thing with
Hold
the...
on. Adrian asked to skip his turn because he has to go make food.
Oh, sure, no worries. Agni, it's now your turn.
This person who is my mother in front of me, does she, does she look like herself?
She looks like what you imagined your mother to look like. The armor she's wearing looks exactly like the armor you're wearing. The same scratches and indents as your armor right now.
Okay. Agni is going to disengage and run for her life. To over here. And that's
Okay.
her turn.
All right. Skip Eden's turn. Skip that turn. Skip that turn. Von Scallion.
All right. Well, just Von of the Gugs, so he's gonna bonus action, enter a rage, and he's gonna try to get to work on maybe not getting killed by these things. So he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And he is going to recklessly attack with Giant's Bane. It's a 22 and a critical hit.
Nice.
When I needed to make a strength save for both. I'm going to re-roll the damage on the first one because that I just looked at it and realized it was pathetic.
Yeah, no worries. What do you got for total damage?
Okay, I see. Oh, actually, pathetic as that was, that's still higher than the re-roll damage. God damn. All right. Sorry, I gotta do math.
It failed the strength save.
Cool, it's lying on its ass. 18 plus 14 plus 5 plus 8. 72 points of damage.
Jesus, it's not looking good at all, Vaughn.
All right.
As you pull your weapon out from the second attack, kind of pulling it straight from the cleave you've made in its chest, you hear your mother's voice. Why didn't you come to dinner tonight, Vaughn? Is that everything Vaughn's doing?
That's all he's doing.
All right, Gug number 1. It is prone. It is not going to try to get up. It just looks towards you and says, I wish you'd stay home more. And it's going to attempt to slam you with its claw.
God.
First one's a 14. Second is a 24.
The 24 will hit.
That's 13, Vaughn.
True.
The other Gug is going to run up to you. I need you to make me a contested athletics.
Check. Okie dokie.
That is a 32 on my end.
I don't think I can roll that high. Yeah, I physically cannot roll
31,
that high.
31.
Still can't roll that high. Highest I can roll is a 29.
You feel it pick you up in its double-handed arm.
Oh no.
That's its action. Wait, is that... No, it gets to do the throw at the same time. Okay. It is going to toss you like a baby. Like you would toss... That's a bad analogy. I don't know anyone who tosses babies.
Baby thrower.
Sorry. As it kind of picks you up on and it's holding you in front of its gaping jaw, you hear, "You come to make a trade? Your memories?" And it's going to throw you. Whoa. It's going to throw you almost max range of this arena. 45 as you hit what seems to be a cliff, but there's a wall here. Like you just hit like an invisible wall.
Mhm.
Take 46 points of bludgeoning damage.
Right.
It is now the librarian's turn. Spiders are dead. She is still a spider. She is going to run up to you, Arya.
Isn't she grappled?
Oh, that's true. She'll just shoot a web at the venom kit. That is a 14 to hit.
Its AC is 14.
Dang. The venom kiss is restrained to the ground, and that's her turn. It is now your turn.
Alright, it's a strength thing to break out, right?
Yeah, or you can have someone attack it. Its AC is pretty low. It's a web.
Alright, I'll have Guy Stanley attack.
Okay, roll the hit. Hit die attack. Yeah, and you only need to roll damage because your base damage is higher than the health of this thing.
Okay.
Your venom kiss is cut free. Hits, or 25 hits, 15 damage. 20 hits, 11 damage. And 13 misses, 26 damage total.
Does she know if the librarian's a necromancer?
No, the librarian did not have any magic in that sort of area.
Cool.
And from your battle, it seemed like she only had a limited amount of spells, and mostly her attacks were physical in spider form. Cons. That is a 14. That's a fail.
I'm also adding another 20 points.
Alright, you see a couple of her legs begin to wither and physically snap off. She only is down to 2 legs in spider form. And there's just like this green blood just pouring out of certain spots in the spider's thorax. Agni, you hear the sound of wind whooshing behind you and the sound of flames burning. But strangely, you hear your voice emanating from behind you, yelling, "Where you going?" As you feel a blade attempt to attack you from behind. The first one cleaves you in the back. You take 16 points of slashing damage and 18 points of radiant damage. As you kind of stumble forward, you hear the sound of whooshing as another sword swing comes down and misses just because you stumbled forward. Is Adrian back? I don't think so. Okay, we'll skip that. Agni, it's your turn.
Okay. Agni's going to turn around and use... No, not that. She's just gonna try and hit her mom, I guess, with her hammer. Real hard.
.23 hits, 19 damage.
And the teleportation thing, was that a bonus action or an action?
Yeah, it was a bonus action.
Okay. But now I can't disengage.
Teleporting doesn't cause attacks of opportunity.
Okay, I'm going to teleport. Where am I running to? I don't know where anything is. Over here. Oh, that's a wall.
Just
Oh,
ping
fuck.
where you're trying to teleport to.
I was gonna go like over here.
All right. As you kind of close your eyes and think about it, you find yourself in a larger open rocky area. You turn around and there looks to be nothing behind you but the cliff and that strange illusion of your mother as it disappears.
Oh, nice.
You
Okay.
kind of roll me. Oh, that's your vision. That's all you can really see is that circle around you. You do hear the sounds of explosions to your northwest. You hear the sound of Vaughn screaming in grunting in pain to the northeast. And directly to your east, you hear the sounds of clashing and battle with Azra and Eden.
Oh, I'm sure they're all fine.
All
There's nothing else I can do.
right. Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
As you're kind of getting a glimpse of how far your vision extends, the skyline itself, from what you can see, seems to be all stars in empty space, purple and blacks. And you see what looks to be like a strange purplish black electrifying pole in the center, like over here.
Interesting.
It seems like it almost looks like a violent thunderstorm.
Oh.
But there's no clouds. It's just electricity and this weird kind of force spilling out and being contained in the center, and you hear howling of pain.
Hmm. Okay. Good to know.
All right, skipping Eden. This.
Oh,
Skipping
was
that.
the voice like the howling of pain? Does it sound familiar?
You've never heard this voice before, no.
Okay.
Von Scallion. Oh, did Ian go somewhere?
No, it would help if I had my mic muted.
Oh, sorry.
Is Vaughn prone when he got thrown, or is he on his feet?
Strangely enough, it feels like your back is up against a hill. So you're prone technically, but your legs are at the flat ground where they're standing.
All right.
Almost
well,
like you're laying at the bottom of a hill.
Weird. All right. Well, Vaughn's just gonna go walk back over to the cug that's to the ground. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Say 30, 35, 40. And yeah, he's just gonna yell at it to stop impersonating his mother and start smacking. That is a 22 to hit,
Yeah, that's a critical.
and that is a 20 to
Sorry,
hit.
that's an advantage on a critical.
Yeah.
Yeah, they both hit.
Cool. That would be. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm doing the math. The first tick of damage on the second attack would kill it.
Got you. And then he. I don't know how far he walked. Shit. I couldn't have left well enough alone. I had to move 40 feet. All right, cool. And Vaughn will just sit there, I guess.
Vaughn, you hear that same kind of like feminine voice come from the pommel once again. He's in pain. We have to free him. Get out of here, quickly.
I'm working on it.
All right. Gug's turn. Yeah. The Gug is going to approach you, Vaughn. Oh my god. Oh fuck. You're gonna hear another familiar voice say, thought you were my battle buddy. We were supposed to be fighting together, but I just turned to dust. That is a 18 to hit,
That will miss.
and a nat 20.
That will hit.
I've never rolled a nat 20 with this dice before. Sweet. So 34 damage as it claws into you.
So 30 is no, it'll just because he's immune to crits.
Oh, sorry, 17 then. My mistake.
Got you.
I always forget the barbarian wears armor.
Yep. Medium armor.
All right, it is now the librarian's turn. Ba-da-bum. She's going to turn back to her humanoid form, grab onto the tentacle holding her. Well, attempt to. The 22 does hit. Your is the venom kiss immune to poison?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so no damage. You feel like the tentacle kind of turns green for a second as the poison is kind of like pierced into it, and it just drips onto the floor, doing nothing. God damn, your character has evolved to someone whose personal enemies can't do shit. All right, I didn't even. Okay, go ahead, Arya.
Alright,
Vaughn's getting fucking tossed around like a rag doll. If Azra was here, Azra would be getting that shit beat out of her, egging you around like a bitch. And nothing's happening to you, Jesus Christ.
Arya knows her weaknesses and compiled allies around them.
Oh, for that fireball you did, can you roll me a D1000? The 14's missed, but the first one hits for 10 damage. That's enough damage to actually kill her. You see the illusion fade, and the rocky wall that's been blocking your sight actually disappears, and you find yourself here. Let me move you. Just like I described with Agni, you see like a howling storm in the center here, purple lightning shooting out, the howling of pain.
Does the storm look similar to that one time we were in that one place?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, I'm glad you knew what I meant.
Don't worry about it. So yeah, you still have movement.
Can she see Agni?
She can't, but you can hear Vaughn screaming and Azra and Eden fighting from a distance away.
Okay, she's probably gonna go towards Vaughn.
Alright, just move your movement.
Alright, that's our 30 feet.
Alright, Agni Kai.
Kai is going towards the weird dorm thing. Oh my god. Why does my keyboard hate me? Okay, can you just move Agni in the right direction? Because I'm gonna have to refresh roll 20.
Yeah. Were you moving towards the storm, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, you move about 20 feet towards it before a bolt of lightning strikes beside you and causes a large crater to impact.
Oh shit. Can I see it more clearly though, or is it still just
Can you roll
energy?
me perception, or do you need me to?
I can roll it. Oh.
17. You're able to peer a bit into this storm, and you see just a large bulbous, like multiple spherical tail kind of swarm through like a snake.
Okay, so there's something in there. I'm gonna try and use. Let's try guiding bolt and see if I can hit whatever's inside.
This is the fucking druid thing all over again.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have I made a mistake?
No, I lost my sticky note. One second.
Is it a sticky note that says what to do if Agni Kai tries to kill a thunderstorm?
Specifically Agni Kai.
Agni Kai is the only one who would try to kill a lightning storm.
I could fight it. I got the power of the sun on my side.
Alright, launcher. Oh, you did. Okay. That does hit. You shoot your guiding bolt into this darkened storm. You see the light kind of brighten up the area, and you catch a bigger glimpse. You see this massive pincer before the light is swallowed by the darkness, and you hear a couple seconds later as there's silence, then you hear as your guiding bolt hits something. Vaughn, as this creature slashes into you, it rears up its claw for a second attack. And as it's about to strike you again, you see it dissipate into ethereal fog once again, and you find your form shunted this way. Azra, are you back? I heard someone join the thing.
He's still muted, but he's in the group
He
chat.
just broke out of jail.
Alright, well, I'll move their characters in. But everyone sees the arena, right?
Yep.
Alright. Ian, you can see too?
Yes.
Alright, cool. Just wanted to make sure.
Does that mean we can all see each other right now, or no?
At this point, as you've done that, you see the illusionary walls around where you guys were being kept disappear, and the room begins to light up as stars in the sky begin to shine out. So yeah, if you can you see each other on the map? You guys should be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then
Yeah.
you can see each other then.
Okay.
As that happens, Vaughn, you see this violent storm in the center as well as the darkness begins to slowly disappear into the night sky above, revealing this massive creature. Vaughn, you hear in the pommel, "There he is. Take him down and bring him to me."
Okay. Oh, Lord.
Ian, do you recognize this thing?
I do not. What the
Okay.
fuck is that?
So you're not there yet. All right.
Oh, is this something from Elden Ring? Oh,
Maybe.
no. Oh, no.
The creature is because like I need something that's all fucked up like a snake and has like multiple colors. And I fought this thing one day and I'm like, this is it.
This is it. This is the creature.
Was this a thing related to my tweet in any way? I don't know
No.
what.
No,
Okay.
we haven't gotten to that part in the campaign yet.
Oh, nice.
Let me add this thing to the initiative order.
Everyone's so far away.
And I feel like we're gonna need the rogues for this, so we'll take another break.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Arya, you're the first one to act.
Alrighty. Let's see how far this. Oh, this thing is so far. Oh, no, it's only 50 feet. Yeah, I feel like anything I do to it, it's just gonna feel like a little tickle. It's not even gonna notice. Let's. You know what? Let's throw a fireball and see what happens.
Your invisible fireball. Alright. Agni, Arya, D1000s, please. And this thing is still glowing from Agni's guiding bolt, by the way. I failed the dex save. It's going to take the 30. Arya 644. One sec. You suddenly get the intuition that you're unable to speak to anyone with a blood-stained weapon. So nobody. Nobody has a blood-stained weapon right now, so you're good. And Agni kind. It doesn't really matter because you're immune to fire damage, but you can't be burned by steam or scalding water.
Oh, that's nice.
Alright, so it gets hit by the fireball. Like, you don't see it because the wild magic has made all your fire spells invisible still. As there is an explosion at its base, you hear it shriek out in pain. And Arya, you feel this presence enter your mind. And you felt a fear that you've only felt before as a child when you were first taken away from your parents and left in the library. You doing anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright, as this thing begins to swirl around, it flies up into the air and floats back down, hovering. It is going to look towards Agnikai. And you see that massive hole in its skull. Something seems to be moving as Agni, you spot what looks to be a pupil roll into place. And a ball of purple energy is going to shoot out towards you twice. That is a 23 and a 23.
They both hit.
You're going to take 17 points of psychic damage and 40 points of psychic damage as these orbs crash into you, and you feel your body not move, but blood vessels begin to burst and blood begins to pour out of your nose and your ears.
Hey.
He is going to turn around and shoot another one of these orbs towards the Venom Kiss. That was a 31 to hit the Venom Kiss. It's a 17 points of psychic damage. You watch as this large purple orb flies towards it, envelops it, and that weird black-green ichor begins to pour from its eyes. It is now your turn, Agnikai.
Okay, Agni is going to... I should probably heal first. I'm going to cast heal on myself. And... Is this area completely lit up, or are we still using dark vision to some degree?
The sky above you, even though you seem to be underground, is lit up by stars in space, so this whole thing is... It's like you're under a very starry sky. It's dark, but you can still see.
Okay. And is this area, like, would that provide any cover? Is that like a raised
That's like a
level?
little dip. Yeah, that's like a, we'll say 10, 15 foot kind of rising hillside.
Okay. So I'll move over here and try for cover and also cast heal. And that's my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, Agni, it's going to use a legendary action.
Why though?
Because it can. I need to mark these down.
Does
It's
it
going to
want
use
to?
2 legendary actions to warp space. Arya, you feel the solid ground you're standing upon begin to get soft and squishy and sticky. As you see eyes begin to open up and mouths begin to open up under you. It is now difficult terrain where you stand. And you feel the mouths like trying to bite at you at the moment. It's now Eden's turn.
Eden is going to... How far away are we?
The edge of its, I don't know if you can see its circle.
I can't see its circle. I can only see...
How about now? The edge of
Okay.
its circle is where the being is, so.
Okay. Is his hex still up?
The hex would be up, yes.
Okay, he's gonna move it to this, and he's gonna start running. And he's going to Eldritch Blast it as well, since he can't quite reach it.
Alright. You see this massive swirl of the golden vine begin to surround it. All 3 hit.
I'm also gonna do a hex. And then...
Do you want to keep these plates?
What kind of damage is hex damage?
Sorry, what did you say?
What kind of damage is hex?
I don't know. Let's pull that up.
Necrotic damage. Okay. As Eden launches the Eldritch Blasts into it, you see them strike against this creature's carapace, and normally there is an abundance of either force or scorch mark from the pressure. There doesn't seem to be as much damage as it usually does. And the golden vines that usually cause more damage don't seem to be doing as much damage as they normally would. Suffice to say, he seems to be resistant to both types of damage you've just applied.
Okay. Also, did they take a bunch of damage from the battles that they were supposed to do?
I had to round out a certain amount of damage from the 3 creatures that attacked you.
Okay.
Is that Eden's turn?
Yeah, oh wait, he can move one more spot up. Yeah, this is his little turn.
Alright, now it's Azra's turn.
Azra's going to... Let me see how far away it is. Alright, he's gonna fly towards it, 45 feet. He's gonna no, he's gonna bonus action. No, he's not. Wait, hold on. Is this a bonus action? No, it isn't. Okay, that's fine. For now, he'll just two-handed smack. That's a 15.
15 hits, just hits.
Ooh. Then those two. Oh, he's nobody's within 5 feet, huh? Okay. Then
No.
then it's just those 2 damages.
Alright, you slice down into him. This is not an evil creature, so that doesn't apply. Okay, 21 points.
Alright, then he's gonna move back another 45 feet.
All right. At the end of your turn, you see this creature tear a slice into the air, and for a second, it's almost like a rift in reality as it swims into it. It is going to teleport 30 feet as its last legendary action of the round. All right. Vaughn Scallion.
Okay, Vaughn is very far away. He's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And he's gonna dash 45, and I'm gonna scroll. 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. He's gonna yell, "That's the thing! Take him down! We gotta save him!" And, fuck it. He's gonna use this bonus action to shift. Why not?
Alright. You still have the urine form or no?
No, I have a cooldown going on that still.
Ah, that sucks.
God damn. I just realized I fucking rolled, I've rolled a 1 for my temp HP the last 2 times I shifted.
Alright, Arya, it's back up to you.
Alright.
Let me know how many feet of movement if you do move on that strange square.
Well, first the Venom Kiss is gonna pick up her and Guy Stanley and move.
Ooh, smart. Okay, that's its action.
Yeah. So it's gonna go like I think it has 30 feet. So I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Holy shit.
Oops.
My
Gently.
shift thing's wrong. I gotta fix it.
It's gonna put them back down.
16.
You're still on the back of the thing. You'd have to use your action to get off.
Okay, then whatever. They're still up there. Sorry, I just need a little recap. So, when Adrian went, you said the necrotic damage didn't do anything?
No, when the necrotic damage from the hex went to damage it, it didn't seem like it did much of anything. It did something, but not much. And same with the force damage from Eden's Eldritch Blast. Normally it punches a hole through like solid wood chunks or makes a dent in steel armor. Didn't seem to phase this thing very much either. It's necrotic and force damage.
Okay, does this thing look undead?
You don't even know what the fuck this thing looks like. It is so far beyond anything natural or unnatural you've ever seen. Almost alien, if you will. An abjuration, some would say.
It's definitely not undead.
You're gonna fucking take control of it too, but what?
Yeah.
Well, campaign's over.
Hey man, that's all she can really do.
Be like the never-ending story on the back of this thing.
That's what she does. She just steals things, okay? Well, all her spells are necrotic, except for Fireball. So, here we go.
It's gonna make another dex. It fails, it'll take the full 24. And thank you for rolling that. 550. You're able to turn 360 degrees at the waist without harm. Weird. Alright, that's your full turn. At the end of your turn, the thing in front of you is going to use 3 legendary actions to cast Mind Cloud. You see that electrical energy build up in its wings as it curls its wings and then releases it. Everyone within 30 feet of this thing. So that's everyone near it minus Arya. She's too far. Needs to make a wisdom saving throw for me. So Agni, Vaughn, and the Wonder Twins.
Oh, Wonder Twins. Why did I click initiative? What was the thing I was supposed to roll?
Oh, wisdom save.
Thank you.
Okay, only Jamila passed. Everyone else takes 33 points of psychic damage. And does anyone have any spells they're concentrating on or spells on them right now?
Vaughn has the death ward activated on him.
Eden
The
has the
Death Ward.
hex.
The Death Ward is gone, the Hex is gone.
So 33?
33 psychic, yep. Alright, that's the end of its legendary action. It's now the start of its turn. Ooh. Arya, you see it kind of swim and face your direction, and you see its pincers close for a second as its body kind of like tenses up and releases a vat of bile towards you. That's a square, not a sphere. Where are my spheres at? That's my sphere. It encompasses all. I need all you and your servants to make a dex saving throw for me. You all fail. As the bile strikes into you, it begins to hiss and burn your skin and your clothing. All of you take 59 points of acid damage. And since you all failed, out of the bile that's hit the floor, it begins to coalesce, and 3 creatures rise out of it. They're not going to be as big as they are. Alright, that's its turn. Agni Kai.
Agni Kai is going to cast Dawn. Gotta add it to roll 20. Do you want me to put what it does in the chat?
I know what it does, I just need to know how big this fucking thing is, because I know it's huge.
It's a 30-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder.
Yeah.
So she's casting it directly on the thingy-majiggy.
Alright, roll your damage. Or it's a save, isn't it?
It does have to do a Constitution saving throw.
Gotcha. That's an 18.
That's a save. Alright, so it takes half.
Alright, roll that damage.
Oops. Oh, 9.
9 radiant.
Yep.
You see the sky crack open as this massive pillar of light strikes down that Agni's concentrating on and strikes this creature. Kind of pushes it like 10 or so feet down with the force before it floats back up to where it was. Still inside the the sphere of dawn. Doing anything else, Agni?
I'm gonna run over here so it doesn't hit me. Enrage.
All right. Where were you standing before? Sorry.
I was here, I think, or here. I think I was here.
Okay, it will make an attack of opportunity against you. It's a 29 to hit.
Yeah.
Its pincers clamp down, striking you as you try to run by, and it's 24 points of piercing damage and 7 acid.
Ugh. Okay.
All right, Eden's turn.
Eden's not looking so great, but looking better than Azra. Let me zoom in. We'll move 5, 10. Oh, I moved the guy. Oh shit, I can't move Eden. Assume he's here. So he's within 5 feet. And then he'll 18 and 16.
Uh, 18, 16. We'll say this thing is 5 feet off the ground. That's fine for now. They both hit.
Okay. Sneak attack is counted.
Tell me the total damage.
Okay. Math. So first one is 33. Second one is 24.
Alright.
And then he's gonna bonus action disengage and move back this way.
Alright. Is that his turn?
Yep.
Azra's turn.
Azra's looking real fucking bad at a whopping 2 HP, but he's still gonna take a two-handed swing at this thing.
That hits.
Then that's the damage. And then he's gonna move all the way back this way.
Alright. Mr. Scallion. You see that, you turn around, you see those creatures now surrounding Arya.
I could get close to help Arya. Or I could do the thing the sword told me, and this thing seems to just be whooping everyone else's ass. So... Charge! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's clobbering time. I'm just going full strength. That's an 18 to hit.
Yep, you're good.
All right, unless it's is it immune to prone?
Surprisingly, no.
Cool. I'm gonna re-roll damage on that because that was pretty pathetic. Slightly less pathetic. All right, and then I'll make my second attack. It's the same. It's 23 to hit actually.
Yeah,
Nice.
you're good.
All right, so 14 plus 8 plus 7 plus 18 plus 14 plus 7. 68 points of damage.
Nice.
Nice.
You watch as your blade sinks into it the first time. You manage to clip a part of the tail, and the magic at this scale from your blade you've never seen before as it surges into the creature, and it's almost like its gravity got heavier as it plummets and hits the floor.
Nice. All right. Well, that's all Vaughn could do.
All right, back to you, Arya.
Alright, Arya's action is going to be putting 50 points into her Venom Kiss.
Okay.
So he is now back up. And she's going to use her feet to use Misty Step.
Her elven thingy. Okay.
And then she's also just going to use her movement to keep going.
Alright.
And then the Venom Kiss and Guy Stanley are going to use their actions to disengage.
Okay. Keep in mind the ground 10 feet around these creatures is difficult terrain. It's for Guy Stanley.
The Venom Kiss will pick up Guy Stanley.
Okay. Well, as its action, that's fine.
Oh, fuck, but then I can't disengage. Okay, they just have to do difficult terrain for him, whatever.
Oh, I misread the Gibbering Mouther.
How far can he get?
That's fine. The Venom Kiss?
No, Guy Stanley, because he has to get through the difficult terrain, right?
Each square within 10 feet of these guys is an extra 5 feet of movement, so if he was standing there, 10, 20, right where he's standing, unless he dashes.
No, because he can't take any more hits.
Yeah. Remind me next time somebody's near a Gibbering Mouther or one of you guys, they have stuff that happens on your turn when you start that I completely misread. Is that your turn, Arya?
Unless you let me rearrange something. No, never mind. She can't do it. She used her action. She's done.
Okay. At the end of your turn, this thing slips into space again. And it's going to move. Reappears right there. As it's one of its legendary actions. It is going to fly upwards. Vaughn, you can get your attack of opportunity. It's going to fly upwards 40 feet. Yeah.
Womp womp.
Womp womp womp. Flies up 40 feet. Is going to launch more of these psychic orbs. 2 at Vaughn and 1 at Eden. Vaughn, it's a 23 and an 18.
18 misses, 23 hits.
It's 27 psychic. Vaughn, as the orb strikes you for the first time and engulfs you, you feel the same loneliness you did when you gained coherence and you realized your father wasn't coming back.
Oh no.
Eden, that is a 31 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 25 psychic. Eden's emotion jumps back to when you first disappeared from his life.
Oh.
Alright, so keep in mind he's 40 feet up. It's now Agni Kai's turn.
Okay, so for my turn, I'm going to use my bonus action to move the Dawn Sphere back onto whatever, fuckface McGee.
Okay, how much can you move
And
it?
I can move it up to 60 feet.
Okay, let me give you permission to move 1 sec.
Okay. Oh, that's not how it moves. Second. No. I think I gotta reset roll 20 again. It just
Alright,
takes.
go ahead. Oh, you should be able to move it yourself.
I can move it, but sometimes when I try to move things, it'll just move the entire screen instead of just the object, and then I have to reset it for it to stop doing that.
Alright, what's the save he's gonna make again?
It's a Constitution save.
That is a 21.
Okay. He's gonna take half again.
4d10. So 10 damage.
And if I
Alright.
move right now, am I within range for attack of opportunity?
From what you gather from when you got hit last time, you were a bit farther last time when you got hit.
I'm just wondering because I'm like, I'm not hidden, but I'm by that ledge. So if it's the same.
Oh, sorry, my mistake. He is 40 feet in the air right now, so you're perfectly fine.
Awesome. I will move over to Azra and use Cure Wounds. And that's my turn.
Alright. The end of your turn, you and Azra feel the ground beneath you begin to shift. Wrong copy paste, one sec.
Oh, fuck it. I'll use heal.
And mouths and eyes begin to appear under you. As it uses 2 more legendary actions this turn. Now it's Eden's turn.
Dang, thank you for the heal.
Jesus.
My eyes went wide when I saw that 70. Eden's turn. He is not looking so good. Can I take a look at T-Rex stats?
Sure, I'll send it to you. Oh, Eden, I just saw your message, one sec. Oh, never mind, that was the old one.
Let's
All right.
see. I'm trying to see the... What's the HP it gets?
136.
Ah, there it is. Alright, he's polymorphing into a T-Rex.
Alright, fair enough.
How tall is a T-Rex, by the way?
He is a huge creature, so anywhere from 15 to 20.
Okay.
Or, sorry, 10 to 15. Large, huge, no, 15 to 20.
Okay, so he still can't quite reach this guy. Who's 40 feet up, you said, right?
Yeah. I'm just looking at the T-Rex token I uploaded a while ago.
I'm gonna see how far... Ay. Alright. He can't do much to this guy in front of him, so he'll just start running around when I can have control of the T-Rex token. I'll run.
Alright, give me a sec.
Can he dash? Is that a thing?
Yeah, it's got the same action as a person.
Oh, okay, so he can still bonus action dash. Then he'll just be able to make it to these things that are bothering Arya and the goons.
You should have the T-Rex sheet in your journal now.
Okay, I just can't control the token.
Yeah, I'm fixing that one.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, he's gonna dash over here. And he's gonna use his multi-attack, which is a bite and a tail. So it's let's see, it's gonna be d20 plus 10, so it's a 25 to hit with the bite.
Okay. You should be able to click on the sheet.
Oh. What should it be under? Handouts?
Tyrannosaurus Rex. It shouldn't be under any folder.
Oh,
It just should be
I
there.
see it. Alright. And that... Well, I'm sticking with that 25, and then the
Yeah,
tail.
25 hits.
The tail's a 22 to hit.
They both hit.
Okay. How do I do the damage?
Yeah.
Here, I'll just...
Oh, it should. That it should work.
I'll just quickly do it this way.
Oh,
Tails.
click the word attack.
Oh. Okay. So, it was 38 piercing and 24 bludgeoning.
Nice. 38 plus.
That's to the green guy here.
Yep. Alright. Eden takes 2 huge chunks out of this thing. It's barely half its size at this point. It's on death's door. Is that his turn?
Yep, that's his whole turn.
Back to you, Ezra.
Azra is going to fly above this thing that's below him. So he's gonna fly 15 feet up.
Okay.
And he's just gonna move this way. And he's going... Actually, he can fly up to this thing and hit it again. He'll fly up to its height and, two-handed. And it's within 5 feet of something, so I think I should still get sneak.
18 hits.
That's...
It's not within 5 feet of anything right now.
It's within 5 feet of Vaughn. Oh,
Yeah.
no, because it's 40 feet in the air. Never mind.
Yeah. So
That's
30
just
points of
40.
damage total.
And then he's gonna fly backwards again this way.
When you strike into the creature this time, a vision of fire and earth explodes into your head, and you feel burning pain across your entire body like you've been lit aflame before you shake out of it and fly away.
Alright, he's also flying 15 feet above the ground only.
Okay. Before Vaughn starts, I need a D1000 from Agni for the heal, and a D1000 from Eden for the polymorph.
So, what do you type in again?
/R D1000. How did you do that, Agni?
Oh my god.
Agni, roll me a D10, please.
No, man. Don't let something bad happen to me. It takes skills to roll a 1, okay?
It does. She's number 1.
3 of your fingers turn to stone.
What? Can I pick which ones? 3
Sure.
on one hand?
Your choice. Dealer's choice.
Oh, man.
Make 2 of them your middle fingers
Oh,
and have them
that's hilarious.
perpetually up.
What kind of stone? Is it fragile?
I will say it's granite. Eden's is hilarious. As Eden polymorphs into the T-Rex before he runs to attack, he embraces someone nearby and is reluctant to let go.
Oh. Well, the closest person was Vaughn, so he embraced.
This tiny little T-Rex arms, just like...
Yeah.
You see Meet the Robinsons before?
I have not.
A
There's
very
scene
long
where
time.
The T-Rex can't fit into this like tiny spot, and he's trying to grab the kid, and he's just flailing his little arms around. Oh boy, that's good. Okay, Vaughn, go ahead.
All right, this thing is how high in the air above Vaughn?
40. Or
Okay.
Vaughn's 5 feet tall, so 35. Vaughn's above 5 feet, so like 35-ish.
35. I think I actually might have to give Loki some catnip. He's up on the fucking desk smelling the catnip container. All right. I just want to look up the jump rolls again real fast. I'm about to do some wacky shit. Uh-oh. Did I really just make dndbeyond.com D&D Beyond? Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Because I think with a running jump.
That's the scene. Good job, Victoria.
To look that up. I like how when you look up jump, it doesn't teach you how to jump, it just links you to the spell jump. It's very funny.
I think the high jump is whatever your strength, not the modifier, but the score in height is. I think.
Special type of movement. Jumping, long jump. Okay. When you make a jump, you leave a number of area of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. If you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. Okay. In some circumstances, you're dealing. Oh my God, Loki, stop! Don't mute the fucking computer, Jesus Christ. Loki is fighting my mouse right now as I'm trying to do this. So, Vaughn can jump 21 feet in the air. That's not going to be high enough.
Fucking Michael Jordan over here.
Yeah.
Climb on top of the T-Rex.
I don't have enough movement to do all that. He's 40 feet away. Vaughn's just gonna fucking just throw javelins like a little bitch.
Come on, teamwork makes the dream work, guys.
Yeah. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam.
24 does hit. 22 hits, 20 points of damage.
Whoosh, whoosh. That's all Vaughn can do.
Alright. Back up to you, Arya.
Alright, first guy Stanley's gonna try stabbing this thing. That's the wrong sheet.
At the start of Guy Stanley's turn, I need him to make a... as these strange cacophony of noises come from the gibbering mouther's mouths, wisdom saving throw. That's exactly what you needed. But nothing happens. So your attacks both hit.
Well, it's only one attack. I just assumed he got advantage because it was a giant T-Rex.
Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. That hits. Roll your damage. You managed to cut down the green one.
Cool, he's gonna run away with his 1 HP.
Alright, the first 2 steps are difficult terrain because he's within 10 feet of the other one. 10, 20, 25, 30, there you go.
Alright, Venom Kiss can go here. Actually, hang on, it doesn't have to be that close. Oh, just kidding, you can only go over like 1 square. Alright.
Who's the Venom Kiss attacking? That guy? Alright.
That's the only one it can reach.
Hit. 15 hit. They all hit, yep. So that's 10, it's 29, 39, 40 damage. Alright, it's not looking very good as your Venom Kiss has a grapple and is just ripping chunks and sucking the life out of it. Is that your whole turn?
No, she's gonna throw one more fireball at this thing.
Alright. It's going to use one of its legendary actions to, or resistances to succeed. It's only going to take 11 points of damage. You watch as a glow coming from the inside of its eye shoots out a beam of that purple lightning, striking the fireball right before it hits directly, only causing half damage. 840. You suddenly have a deep, sated fear of densely wooded areas.
That's a very legitimate fear. That's where she found so many spooky things.
Alright. At the end of your turn, it is going to use a legendary action to cast 3 legendary actions to cast Mind Cloud again. I need everyone within. It is going to fly down. Oh, it can't fly down. It's too high up. No, then it can't do that. No, it's not going to then. On its turn, it'll fly down towards you, Vaughn. 15 feet above you.
Okie dokie.
It is going to make 2 psychic orbs attacks and then reach out to Latching Maw you. Oh. The Lashing Maw and the first psychic orb are crits, but it's Vaughn, so it doesn't matter. And the last is a 17, so that misses. Vaughn, as the pincers pierce into you for the first Lashing Maw attack, your vision shifts to being stuck in a crater, and right around you, you see apex predators begin to surround you. Roll damage. God, this would have killed anyone else. Oh boy. Vaughn, you are going to take 23 piercing, 13 acid, and then 26 psychic.
Okay, wait. Repeat that again. You said 23 piercing.
23 piercing, 13 acid.
13 acid.
And then 26 psychic.
Okay. Whew. Well, it still did a number on him.
So now I'm going to move the 20 feet more it has over here. Agni, does it take damage at the start of its turn or your turn for Dawn?
Let me check. I think it's the start of its turn.
Okay, so that's a con save. That's a 26 for con.
Why? Okay.
So what, it takes half damage, right?
Yeah.
Alright. So 9 damage. For distance purposes, Vaughn, it is 15 feet above you right now, like height-wise. Wait, so no, it's got a 15-foot reach. It's 20 feet above you. And now, Agnikai, is your turn. The floor beneath you is moving and squirming. Mouths are opening and closing, same with eyes.
Well, can't do that as a bonus action. I'm going to move that over there. Then come over here.
Are you flying or walking right now, Agni?
I'm walking, so it's difficult terrain, right?
Yes, and there's also an added effect. How many feet did you move through it?
It would have been 5 to get out of that block.
You take 12 points of piercing damage from the teeth closing in on you.
Oh, okay. Um. This thing is looking bad, right?
Right now, it's definitely not looking as good as it did before. The wings seem to be split in certain areas. The once glowing globules on its tail seem to be burnt and smoldering. There's like a weird, clear, kind of purpley tinged pus coming out of the hole in its skull.
Okay. I'm going to hit it. And I guess I'd have to get that close and hope I live.
It's 20 feet in the air, just to let you know.
Oh, still 20 feet. Okay, I'm just gonna heal then. That's my turn.
Roll me the D1000 again. $755. You begin to retch and you vomit out a bolt of finely embroidered silk.
Ooh. Does it do anything?
Agni inherited the fucking pocket thrusty.
Oh, I was gonna say she's a clown now, pulling rags out of her mouth.
You have a very thick strand of Agni silk in your hands now.
How much is it worth?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
People ask you where it came from. Dino Boy.
I don't think it's Dino Boy. I think it's Azra.
No, it's Dino Boy.
What? Oh, I don't see him on
I
the thing at
understand
all.
that, but I
Okay,
had to.
that's fine. Dino Boy, you said the big guy is now 20 feet above ground?
Yes.
Multi-attack time. Bite. Tail.
They both hit. It's gonna make a. Oh, it's grappled. Okay. Oh, it's grappled. All right. That's
It's
kind of weird.
if the target is a medium,
medium or smaller.
picture.
Okay, I was trying to picture that in my head. I'm like, well, I don't think that's gonna work. 43. Fuck, plus 19. Okay. All right. Edensaurus Rex manages to actually tear some of the globules from its tail off. They hit the ground and crack like an egg, and you see this fluid begin to spill out.
Okay.
Is he doing anything else?
Well, he's not swallowing that fluid, but that's all he can do.
At the end of Eden's turn, it is now going to use its Mind Cloud. Because of his distance in the air, it is only going to affect 5, 10. Azra, Agni, T-Rex, Guy, and Venom Kiss. I need you all to make wisdom saving throws, as it is going to unleash a cloud of energy from its skull. Alright. Everyone except for the cleric failed. Anyone concentrating on a spell right now, the spell drops. And those who failed are going to take 19 points of psychic damage.
No. Eden turns back into the regular human Eden.
Loser.
Token, wherever I put his token.
Did you just call him a loser? You know he's on your side, right? And he was doing a ton of damage.
He's kind of a dick to me either way.
Well, he's doing a ton of damage!
And I'm keeping him alive.
I gotta find Eden.
Yeah, you wanted him to stay a T-Rex. He doesn't do that much damage as a human.
That's why I'm making fun of him.
I seem to have lost the original token. Oh, there he is. Never mind.
He was just him.
Okay. That is.
Oh,
Just what?
that'll wait. Does the damage come before the concentration drops or after?
The initial trigger would be the damage hitting first, resolving, and then the spell dropping.
Okay, then he doesn't take the damage to this thing.
Alright, now it is Azra's turn. You guys can now see the creature is like almost visibly shaking through its massive body.
Okay, Azra is going to fly around this way and hit it two-handed again.
A 16 hits.
So then it's 16 damage,
Alright.
and then he's gonna fly there.
So your turn.
Yep.
Von Scallion.
All right, Vaughn is Vaughn is gonna like 5, 10, 15, and then he is going to like it's like he like runs backwards, winds up as he has the great axe in his hand, 20, 25, and he's gonna leap into the air, 21 feet, which should be high enough to hit this thing, and he's gonna try to smack it down with Giant's Bane.
All right.
Recklessly, because why not? And I'll re-roll damage. Alright, so that'll be 26 points of damage. And I need to make a DC 15 strength save.
It'll use its secondary legendary resistance.
Okay. Alright, so then Vaughn is gonna fall 20 feet. And take a reduced 2 damage from it. So wait, so I did 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Jump. I do 30, 35, 40. No. Vaughn's gonna just have to. Jesus Christ. And when he lands, I guess he's gonna run forward another 10 feet and try to jump up and try to do it again? I guess? God. That's a 30 to hit.
30
For 14 damage, I need to make that strength save again.
Alright, it'll use its third legendary resistance.
Oh yeah. And that's the end of Vaughn's turn. Oh wait, he
Alright.
also takes reduced 4 damage.
Arya.
Would you have figured out how many legendary resistances it has?
No.
Damn. How high up? Is it still the...
It's still 20 feet up on that hill.
Okay, the Venom Kiss is gonna float like 20-ish feet up.
Okay. Uh, 30 definitely hits. Yeah, 30 definitely hits again. Con save. 33.
Alright, let's see if this works.
Oh, damn. Okay. What? Dexterity saving throw. It is going to use its last legendary resistance. to succeed. As the beam's about to strike it, you see a rift in space open and it just disappears within it.
Oh, bitch.
At the end of your turn, a rift opens up again. It swims into it. One second, let me measure something. Is going to appear next to you, and the teleport ability it has lets it make one attack. It is still 20 feet above you. It is going to shoot a psychic orb at you. It's a 28 to hit. That is 16 psychic damage. Now it's its turn. Let me roll something here. It gets its unearthly bile back. It is going to float down 5 feet, make a maw attack against you. That is a critical. That's 70 points of damage against you, Arya.
Well, she only has 16.
Alright. I'll make a... what's the range on this? Psychic orb attack against Vaughn and one against Azra. That is a 32 against Vaughn and a 22 against Azra.
That hits.
Vaughn, that's 29 psychic. Azra, it's 25 psychic. And that's the end of its turn.
These things are orbs, you say, that fly towards?
Yes.
They can't be uncanny dodge because they're psychic, though, right?
Yes.
Or... damn it.
It's now Agnikai's turn.
Oh, Arya's over there. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know if I can reach that far.
That's a hill you're measuring through.
If I fly through it, could I get like here?
If you fly, you can move wherever you want. You just gotta fly 10 feet up to get over the hill crest.
Okay. So that would put me here. And I think Arya's still a bit too far. Yeah. Fuck. I'm going to hit it with Guiding Bolt and maybe draw its attention.
Alright. 16 hits. Take 15 radiant.
Do I have to roll another D1000?
Yes, ma'am. And it is now glowing. The next melee attack against it is with advantage. 124. Every time you cast a spell, your heart pounds audibly.
Oh,
So nothing's changed.
okay.
Is that your turn, Agnikai?
Yep.
Eden.
Eden's gonna polymorph again.
Okay. Roll me a D1000. Hey, I said we had more fights. I didn't say how long they'd last.
I definitely remember hearing like an hour or two.
I didn't say that.
You definitely made it seem like it wouldn't take this long.
Well, whenever I ever lied to you, all the time.
And this is a speed running one of them.
Azra, every time you see an elf, you gotta ask if they can supply you with fudge cookies.
You mean Eden?
Yeah, sorry, I saw Azra in the chat. Eden has to ask that.
Alright,
So
Arya just
I'm
hears
surprised.
loud roaring from across the
Arya
arena.
doesn't hear shit.
Oh no, Arya! Then everybody else hears him roaring at Arya.
Alright, anything else?
That was his action, so no.
Okay. At the end of Eden's turn, I keep forgetting to move the gibbering mouthers, god damn it. It is going to warp space again. Ah, fuck. Alright. Azra's turn.
How is this thing looking?
It's still visibly shaking. There are wounds all across its wings and body. Not very good.
Azra's going to... Honestly, I think he's going to take his action this time to cast Armor of Vondra on himself. And then just start making his way over to it.
Make me a D1000 roll. You begin to retch, similar to Agnikai, but what comes out seems to be maybe your beating heart.
Ugh.
Alright. Von Scallon.
Okay. Bond's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. How high up in the air is this stupid thing?
It is 20 feet up still.
Okay. Let me just check the range on something real fast. 30, what about this? That is 20. Nope. Alright. It's out of range, but I don't care because I'm gonna do something this round. I'm just gonna chuck 2 javelins at it. 1, 2. Ignore the range damage. It's a 15 and a 14.
The first hits.
Alright, 10 piercing.
Alright. Arya, make me a death saving throw. Hot damn, one fail. Alright. It is going to fly up 40 feet, so it's now 60 feet. And it is just going to Psychic Orb. One against the Venom Kiss, one against Vaughn, one against Azra. Vaughn 34.
That'll
Venom
hit.
Kiss 18 and Azra 18.
How much damage?
One sec. Vaughn, yours is a 31.
Ooh,
The
spicy.
Venom Kiss is a 28. And Azra, did that hit you?
Yeah, sorry, I did.
28 psychic.
Oh, if you hadn't done that, Armor of Vondra would be out.
So it's 60 feet up right now. That's the end of its turn. Agnikai.
Nikai is going to use her bonus action, teleport 60 feet over here. And
Have you been
then,
forgetting to use that this whole time?
no,
Alright.
I've been using my bonus action to heal people.
Oh, true. True, very true.
And then I'm going to hover the rest of the way and cast Cure Wounds on Arya. And that's gonna be my turn, and then I'll roll a D1000.
Alright. At the end of your turn, Agni, it's going to use 2 legendary actions to warp space where you're standing.
Great.
Yeah, both of those are the heal for you. In 171. Oh fuck. Any spell attack you make, Agni, that has like a hit modifier, like Guiding Bolt, it's delayed by 1d4 rounds.
Okay.
All right, is that your turn, Agni? Yeah, that was your turn.
Yeah.
T-Rex boy.
This thing is how high up? 40 feet?
60 feet.
Damn. Alright, well then... Oh, I can't control it again. The token.
That's a weird one.
Okay.
You should
He's just gonna run here and he's gonna multi-attack the orange guy then, since he can't do anything else.
Oh, fuck, I forgot again about those guys. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
This sheet. White. Dale.
They both hit. The orange guy is dead. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Go ahead, Azra.
Azra is going to fly up to him and hit him two-handed.
26 hits.
He's not within 5. Is he within 5 feet of anybody? Agni?
No.
No, okay. Then that's the damage.
Okay, this thing looks very close to capsizing.
Alright, then he's gonna fly back.
Alright, Mr. Scallion.
Alright, I'm gonna go do something stupid. 5, 10, wait, no. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think that's close enough. It's 60 feet up. So Vaughn is going to just chuck 2 more javelins at it.
Most anticlimactic way.
Ignore the disadvantage. That's an 18. So that's 10
Yep.
piercing. And then that's 27 for 8 piercing.
18 damage. Alright.
Why won't you die?
Alright. A psychic like wave lashes out at all of you, and you feel immense loneliness tearing into your psyche. Arya, it is your turn. They do not. How do you want to do this, Arya?
I don't know, man. She woke up and she's pissed.
Describe it to me. You wake up, your head pounding, your heart beating. You see Agni holding onto your hand. The floor under you is squirming and trying to eat you. You say your incantation, you lift up your finger, and you release it with a primal anger as it strikes this thing in the abdomen. You see part of its thorax begin to dust up. As it begins to spread, this thing plummets like the Titanic. It splits in half, one end hitting one side of the ground, one end hitting the other as the dust trail leads its way up to its head. It lets out one more primal scream before a massive pile of dust spreads across the floor, coating everyone with a foggy haze. As the dust clears, the last thing that you really hear is clinking in the ground underneath in the piles of dust.
Get that blade. Get
The
that
ground's still
blade.
gross.
The ground slowly begins to turn to dust as well, same with the gibbering mouthers, they're still alive. Y'all are fine.
Where's this fucking blade?
Vaughn's gonna look for it as well.
What a...
You guys begin searching for what seems to be 10, 15 or so minutes. Before Agni, you manage to, as you're kicking your way through the dust, you hit something metallic. And you reach down, you pull out the top half of a blade, cracked at the bottom.
He's gonna point to it and look at Vaughn and Azra. Is this the thing that's talking to you guys?
Yep, one and the same.
Gotta be what the hell it's talking about.
She's gonna yell at it.
Vaughn and Azra, you both hear a voice saying simultaneously in your heads at the same time, "Let us meet."
I guess here you go, and he'll hand his part over to Vaughn.
Alright, Vaughn is gonna be holding the hilt, the part that Azra has, and he's like, alright, Agni, you make 3, come on.
Agni is going to, she's going to stand like, you know, she's about to play some extreme frisbee. And
Agni,
she
please.
eats-
If someone, please, no. Please. God.
Slices Vaughn's throat open.
I've got 1 fucking HP, you wench!
Okay, here you go.
Thank you.
She's just gonna heal Vaughn real quick in case the sword explodes. Oh. They're fine.
Vaughn, as you get the final piece and you kind of lay them out together, they don't seem to fit perfectly into each other, but as you connect all 3, you see a bolt of kind of silvery purple light spring out into Vaughn as Vaughn's whole body kind of like lifts a couple feet off the ground as he's looking upwards. The bolt sprints into Azra, the same happens. Arya, you attempt to duck as it hits into you, splits into Guy Stanley and the Venom Kiss, and the T-Rex, and then lastly into you, Agni. And you find yourselves experiencing a mass vision. You see 3 orbs of light meet into each other and intertwine, but they don't seem to fully connect as they're trying to force each other into themselves, but they keep coming off as if something's not binding them. You all see a vision of the sky outside. You see Vexia far above in the clouds. Your vision parts further north, reaching into a set of mountains. Crested into the guild of this mountain, there is a huge phoenix that has been burned through the rock, almost like in a molten landscape. You get torn through a series of tunnels within the mountain till you reach what looks to be a built monument to the Phoenix Queen. You see a massive gate open up as you enter through, and in the center you see what looks to be a very large carved-in teleportation circle. The runes burned into your mind before your vision is brought back, and you find yourselves not in this weird cavern, but at the base of a massive crater in an empty, semi-jungle wasteland, back where you started. Vaughn, as you're holding the blade, you hear 3 voices almost intertwined, but they seem delayed, almost as if they're trying to meet each other's timing, but they can't. In the words, the Phoenix Queen's forge appears in your mind.
Dylan, this is an out-of-character question. I just need a refresher because it's been like 2 years. I swore there was 4 pieces of the blade.
There was originally before we got delayed by like 17 months. So I
Okay.
just skipped ahead and now there's 3.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Yeah. So the pommel became the handle, and then the guard was the guard, and the guard in the blade. Yeah, okay. 3 pieces. So that's where we can end it. All of you experiencing a vision for the Forge of the Phoenix Queen.
Unless we want to go home.
You can go home if you'd like. You all have the runes of the teleportation circle etched into your minds right now. It seems like this is probably the place where the Phoenix Queen dwelled while she lived on this plane. Agni's mom's house. Maybe there's pizza pockets.
You're not allowed over.
We're
Mom
having
said
a
I can't have
sleepover.
guests.
My mom said I'm not allowed.
Sorry, yeah. My mom
Can't
said
come over
no.
if she's not there.
Let me text her real quick. No, she said no. Ian, you're good to go to bed. I'm sorry it took so long,
Totally fine.
but this is probably the biggest dungeon in the whole campaign, so we're good.
Hey.
We did it.
Yay. I guess I'll play in like, I don't know, another month's time.
Yep.
Something like that.
Could we get a point form version of the vision?
I'll type it out eventually in story chat. For the end of the session, you guys have reached level 17.
Yay!
Yeah, boy.
Woo.
It's gonna be slightly harder to kill Azra, which is already not that hard.
Should we travel home for a good nap?
Yes.
God. If we can get there.
I have 1 level 8 slot left. I can teleport us.
I feel like we were shy somebody with a teleport. So remember oh wait, no, we didn't have the, okay, never mind. We didn't have a way to get here. That's what it was.
Yeah, if you guys want to end the session teleporting back to Avexia. Not Avexia, Avexia, but Elsmira, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Arya, you either make the circle or cast teleport.
She's just casting it.
Okay. As the air around you blinks and the T-Rex kind of turns back into Eden, you guys all find yourselves standing in Arya's library.
Get the fuck out. No, I'm kidding.
Alright, see ya.
That was so in character. Alright, that's what we are going to end it. You guys can plan what you want to do next session. You'll immediately have to go to the forge, obviously. But if you need things done or want to do things, let me know in story chat and we'll work it out. Or not in story chat, in the individual chats we have now.
Yay.
Congratulations for hitting level 17.
Yay.
Yay! Now I can rage 6 times!
Alright, I guess no more pulling punches. Let's go.
No. Was you pulling punches?
Yeah, I don't attack you guys when you're down yet.
Oh no. Well, except for that one rock guy in the hallway.
Yeah, there's nothing else to do, so...
There were like 5 people around him standing. He's like,
no, but
punching
like, Vaughn
down.
hasn't died yet, and so Arya hasn't died yet, so like, you know, I gotta complete the cycle.
She doesn't need to die. This is the first time I've rolled like a death save.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
because every time you go down, Agni's on your dick.
She just loves me the most, okay?
Like,
Tried
immediately.
so hard.
Alright, good night.
Oh, now that
everyone.
we're back in Elsmera, are all the like D1000 stuff gone or?
Oh yeah, Arya, roll me one more D1000. Thanks for reminding me, Agni.
Wait, she has to put up her new painting. She's busy.
I'm just excited because I get more brutal critical action. So now if I crit, I get to roll 5d12 altogether on this weapon.
Dang. Arya becomes the anti-emo. You can't inflict injury upon yourself with any metal weapon.
Interesting.
I need to sleep, y'all. This was fun, but
I could tell in all your voices.
this was. I mean, it was a slog. Just everything hurts.
Yeah. I think you guys faced like a combined total of CR like 80 with all of the.
Yeah, that was insane.
One long rest and one short rest, and you're still standing.
Yeah, I had 1 HP at the end of it.
I know.
It was great. Good job.
Good night.
Before you guys end, Eden asks Arya for fudge cookies.
Yes.
Get the fuck out of my room.
Not joking this time. Alright, thanks guys. I'll catch you next year.
Alright, see y'all.
Bye.
Bye.